Hello, everyone. I hath returned. Today we'll be streaming, or playing, I guess both. We'll be playing The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess HD. A nice casual playthrough, just to kind of refresh myself on it. It's been around 5 years since I last played Twilight Princess. And I've actually never played all the way through Twilight Princess HD. I've only played the GameCube and Wii versions. Before I get into Twilight Princess, I'll mention it just in case people watch the stream that didn't see it on my Twitter. But the reason I haven't streamed for like the past week is because my headset broke. The hinge on the left ear cup had been loose for a while. It was really bad over the last month. It was really loose and pretty uncomfortable to wear. And after the nearly 13-hour stream last week with Muervo, when we were doing the Ocarina of Time multi-world, after that, it apparently just gave up, because on the following day, I think, Thursday, September 1st, it was just like, nope, I'm done. So, you know, over the past weekend, I did order a replacement. It still hasn't gotten here, of course, because it's stuck in Florida. Of course, it's stuck in, you know, America's armpit. No offense to anyone who lives in Florida, but it's Florida. You know, you understand. You know better than anyone else. So, I'm actually using my old headset with, lots of tape and some adjustments to the headband on it to make it work. And it's actually not too bad. It's jank, but it works just fine. And it's not like uncomfortable or anything, so. I was hoping that my new headset, my replacement one, would get here by the end of this week. But like I said, it got delayed. The shipping got delayed, so. When the expectation for its arrival changed to like next week, I was like, okay, you know what, I'll just fix up my old headset and stream, because I haven't streamed in like a week and I really wanted to. Anyway, Twilight Princess, like I said just a minute or two ago, I haven't played Twilight Princess in like 5 years, and the main reasoning behind this is that I want to play Twilight Princess Rando. I've had Twilight Princess Randomizer set up for a while, but I kind of wanted to just do a normal playthrough, partially to refresh myself on the game, but partially because I usually remember my playthroughs pretty well, so it's rare to get like enough time between a playthrough to kind of forget the game, and I don't want to waste that on a rando. I'd rather do like a full playthrough, so yeah. But anyway, without further ado, we can go and get started. I'll get everything switched over. Just give me a sec. The music we opened up with today was, as it says on screen, Farron Woods from Twilight Princess. I figured can't really get much more fitting than that for the opening theme. Let me switch over to the game. Get it unmuted for you guys. And we should be all good. Should be all dandy. Now, one thing I would like to note about this particular version of Twilight Princess is, for HD, there is a lot of stuff that happens, like, on the gamepad. Mostly just, like, inventory stuff. I probably won't be showing the gamepad most of the time, but I can if you guys want me to. I can, like, either show I can make it the entire screen, or I can put it in the corner. if you would like to see the gamepad screen. Really, there's not much on it. It's like a mini map and the item screen, but that's about it. Also, can I say how much I love this opening? Like, it's a nice like remix of the Zelda 1 title screen theme, but it's just so damn majestic. It's great. It really is. It's good. This is a very good game. To anyone that hasn't played this, I would highly recommend you get your hands on a means of playing it. Like, I guess that's either a GameCube, a Wii, or a Wii U. Unless they finally port it to Switch. Nintendo, please. Please, Nintendo. But yeah, let's go and get started. And you can ignore the file down here. It was just a test file and also a file to get some recordings on. We'll be doing a new quest log. And of course we gotta go with the name Link. I mean, it fits. And I'm not changing any of the names. We're going to the Pona. We are going to do hero mode as well. So in this game, hero mode not only doubles the damage you take as well as no hearts, it also mirrors the world, which is like what they did from the GameCube version to the Wii version. They mirrored it because they wanted to have Link holding the sword in his right hand, not his left hand, since most players would hold the Wiimote in their right hand. But then, that resulted in them mirroring the entire world as a result, to make that, you know, work. But I've actually played the Wii version more than the GameCube version, so I'm actually more familiar with the mirrored layout, so hero mode will be more familiar layout-wise for me. But yeah, hero mode. And since this is a nice casual playthrough, I will be reading the dialogue and stuff. Tell me, do you ever feel a strange sadness as dusk falls? They say it's the only time when our world intersects with theirs. The only time we can feel the lingering regrets of spirits who have left our world. That is why loneliness always pervades the hour of twilight. But enough talk of sadness. I have a favor to ask of you, Link. I was supposed to deliver something to the royal family of Hyrule the day after tomorrow. Yes, it was a task set to me by the mayor, but would you go in my stead? Cool face you got there, Russell. You have never been to Hyrule, right? I don't really know what voice to give to Russell, so I'm kind of just voicing him with my normal voice. In the kingdom of Hyrule, there is a great castle, and around it is Castle Town, a community far bigger than our little village. And far bigger than Hyrule is the rest of the world the gods created. You should look upon it all with your own eyes. It is getting late. We should head back to the village. I will talk to the mayor about this matter. This game has a very slow opening. Very chill. Very much so. Narratively, I like this a lot. I think gameplay-wise, it's a little boring. But narratively, it shows a really striking contrast between the later events of the game and the beginning of the game. It really kind of shows how Link, at the beginning of this game, is just like an ordinary dude. He's just like a ranch dude. He's got friends and people that look up to him, and like he's got like an established life. I feel like it kind of gives a little more genuineness to this Link, as well as this Link just having one of the best designs in the Zelda series. Like, this is basically like probably his most iconic design. Or one of. Even though a lot of the other character models haven't aged the best and look kind of out of place. Oh no, girl taking horse. Whatever shall we do?
Hey!
I so want to imitate this. Hey! Fuck, that sounds terrible. Hey, Link, you there? Hey, you mind helping me herd the goats? They ain't listening to me lately. Sure. Goat herder extraordinaire. Hey, where's Epona? Horse theft. Grand theft horse. And so yeah, it kind of just puts us in the world. Just like that. Look at our map, and you can see how big the world is. It's one of the bigger maps. Obviously, like it doesn't compare to like Breath of the Wild, but it's decently big. And our pause screen where we've got like nothing basically, except a wallet. A wallet from your childhood. It holds up to 500 rupees. That's something they changed in this version. They made it so that they made it so that the wallet, the starting wallet, instead of it being, I believe, 300 in the original, it's 500 in this. In general, that's one of like a few changes they made between the original and HD for some reason.
Hey!
Come on now, hurry up and bring Epona with you. Sure thing, dude. This game, unlike Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, has the smooth rolling like Wind Waker, where you just continuously roll. Stop playing when you're at work. Fuck. So, sorry, I don't fucking know your work schedule like the back of my hand. I'm not trying to play when you're at work. Don't worry, the VOD will always be there. Learn it. Well, you have like a weird like 4 on, 4 off work schedule, dude. But welcome to the chat, Wervo. Welcome to the stream. We're just chilling and playing some TPHD. Oh, hi, Link. I watched Epona for you. This is Link's sort of love interest, Ilya. I say sort of because, like, kind of, but... How am I doing? It keeps buffering like hell because of your ass internet at work. I'm doing fine. I mentioned it. The graphics are crisp. That's the power of emulation. Because this is actually running at like 8K and being downscaled to 1080p. So it looks really sharp. It's also causing my GPU to run at 65 degrees Celsius, so... But yeah, I'm doing fine. The most emotionless Link in the series, he's got some emotions to him. I think he's a pretty good Link. At least he doesn't have like the DSLs that Skyward Sword Link has. What's up, Ilya? Epona works really hard, so I thought she deserved a treat. She's 100% the love interest. She is, but midna better. Oh, but listen, Link. Could you do something for me? Can you use a piece of grass to play that song for me? You know, the one that Epona likes? Sure. I tried to play it for Epona, but I just can't seem to play it the way you can, Link. Yeah, here's the horse grass. This is like a sort of tutorial that's like, if there's grass, you can pick it up and play Epona's song. And Epona will come to you. No, I didn't want to get on Epona. No, stop. I want to talk to Ilya again. It's such a nice melody. Epona looks happy. Well, she's all prettied up now, so I suppose you can ride her back. Don't you make her do too much, okay? You hate your internet? Is it specifically your work internet? Is just shite? What's the matter? Are you going to help out at the ranch? Yeah, I'll help out at the ranch, alright. The Ram Ranch. Epona, please. But yes, this game gives you horse very early. They're like, what do people like about Ocarina of Time? Horse. So, they give you horse real early in this game. And then you get introduced to, Ordon Village here. Where Link works as a, normal-ass ranch hand. And it's kind of set up so that you can, like, slowly ride Epona through the town and just talk to people. These, wonderful-looking character models. Ah, if it isn't young Link! Are you going to close down the ranch for the day? That's a terrible voice, but I'm gonna keep it, whatever. I just closed the shop myself. I'm sure you know all about the mischievous monkeys that have been coming into the village lately. Those things worry me a bit. I better lock up tight here. I couldn't stand to have any more goods stolen. Can't trust that good-for-nothing husband to do anything right. Come on, Dad. You can't catch a silly little monkey? Well, no. No, I can't. Get it? It's funny because he's incompetent. Oh, listen to us babble on. I didn't mean to keep you. Alright, off to work with you. Do you have anything else to say? Why don't you stop by and do a little shopping some other time? Well, have a good time at work, Link. And, be careful out there. Yeah, this playthrough is going to be full of, like, terrible voices, I'm sure. Like, it really will be. Ah, great timing, Link. There was something I had forgotten to tell you. My son Colin is making a fishing rod so the two of you can play together. He should finish it today, so you come get it at the house tomorrow. Oh, hi, Link. I'm making you a fishing rod, you know? All I have left to do is paint it, so get ready for fishing. Because it wouldn't be a Japanese game without fishing. Good evening, Link. This is a lovely sunset, is it not? It is kind of you to spend time with my husband, you know. It gives me time for myself. Oh, do you have to go put the livestock to bed now? I suppose so, yeah. I just need to finish painting it today. Then I need my dad to look it over. My dad, he always has to stick his nose in everything, you know. That all you got to say? Yeah, that is. Well, you should get to the ranch before the sun goes down. I'm sorry, I very much so like dialogue, so there'll be lots of reading and lots of talking to characters. Now, it is Colin's first fishing rod, so it may not be the best one out there. But you will be kind and use it anyway, right? Hint, hint, guilt trip. See you tomorrow. Yeah, it's a nice, quaint little village. Oh, Link. Looks like you're going to help Fado. Fado? Fado. Looks like you're going to help Fado. Good job. Head up to the ranch ahead of you. You go finish up your chores before the sun goes down. Cool. Go on, get her to the ranch and help out. Okay. But yeah, the start of this game is very slow-paced, very chill. And now we get to the best minigame. Goat herding. As in herding them into the barn. So to get you over here in such a hurry, Link. These guys have been awful skittish lately. They won't listen to a word I say. Sorry to ask, bud, but how's about you and Epona herd them into the barn real quick? We ain't got much time, so you think you can do it for me? Sure. I mean, I have to. I mean, you know, you're not giving me a choice. Much obliged there, bud. Okay, then. Go on and herd all these little scamps into the barn for me. Go in. So yeah, basically how this works is you just like coerce them to go into the barn. And there's like some strategies to this, but you don't really need to be very good at it to do it. You only need to do it a total of twice for main plot, 3 times for a 3rd time for a piece of art later. It's pretty simple. Link, Epona, much obliged to both of y'all. I can cover everything tomorrow without having to trouble you, so just sit back and relax, bud. Oh, but how about today? Want to practice with the fences? Just wait a spell, bud. I'll get them fences set up. This guy's like perfect for like a Southern American accent. Ooh, sorry that took so long. Okay then, y'all ride all you want. Y'all get tired of riding, just jump the gate and head back to the village. Okay, bud? Ain't nothing cooler than fence jumping done just right. When y'all are approaching a fence, use A to dash at the right moment and y'all can jump the middle of the fence. Got that, bud? Oh, and if y'all get tired of riding, just go ahead and jump the gate to head back to the village. I'll put everything away today. And so, in true spirit, we're just going to leave immediately. Because I don't care about jumping over fences. Would I like to save? Yeah, sure. To save your progress during your game, press down and then choose Save Game in the bottom left corner of the collection screen. Thank you, pop-up, for telling me something I already know. But yeah, I could have done that like a lot faster, like that entire sequence, but you know, talking to people. Hey, wake up, Link! It's morning already! Oh god, it's Mallow. Oh, not Mallow. Yeah, so now we are in Link's house. You can look out the window. Not that you can really do much with this, you can just look out, I guess. There's not really much point to this. Oh yeah, that's another thing they changed in this version compared to the original. They made Link's climbing speed a lot faster. He used to like climb up and down like vines and ladders like super slowly. Does Link have a picture of a goat in his house? Is that just a fucking goat? And like Vado? And then you got Link's spooky basement, which somewhere in it, I think it's over this corner, has like a mirror in it. And you can see Link's eyes, and it was like, I remember back in the day being like, oh shit, it's Shadow Link, it's Dark Link. No, it's just a mirror and it's dark down here. I think there's also a chest. Though I think even if you get in front of it, while it's dark, you can't open it, no. They were like, nah, we're not gonna let you do that. But yeah, he climbs way faster in this game. In, TPHD compared to the original. But, quite the cozy little house he's got. Too bad you basically never come back to it. Yeah, so here are the village children that, want to harass Link on his day off. Oh, Link, did you hear? They're selling a slingshot at the store right now. A slingshot? Oh god, what voice do I give to Mallow? wonder how powerful it is. I must try it. Mallow's fucking creepy. He's like a baby, but he's like also kind of not. He's weird. Tallow, if you and Mallow want it so badly, just buy it at my parents' shop. Do you see any rupees in my hand? I can't afford that thing. Come on, Beth. Can't you just loan it to us for a while? You know I'd get in trouble for that. If you two want it, save up your allowances or something. But our allowances are terrible. Ah, I wish I was born into a family with a slingshot instead of one with a water wheel. Come on, Beth. We just want to look at it a little. So can you get it? The slingshot? From the shop? Yeah. And if you can't do that, let's just trade families, okay? Fucking creepy. Knock it off. Fucking really creepy. Cool, pumpkin-headed training dummy here. And then, Colin is over here. Oh yeah, if you don't know their names, the baby-looking one is Tallow. Sorry, Mallow. This kid here, the one with like the kind of a bandana on, is Tallow, and this one's Beth, and this is Colin over here, looking at Epona, basically blocking you from riding Epona. Hi, Link. I finished the fishing rod I was making. I thought I'd give it to you the first thing in the morning, but my dad said you just wait until Link comes to get it. That's why I didn't bring it to you. Dad's out today. So would you ask my mom about it? I think she's by the river. Sure. My mom has the fishing rod now. You'll have to ask her about it. This time of day, I think she should be by the river doing laundry. Cool. Yeah, I figured you'd say the same thing. But yeah, if you try to get on Epona, Colin's like, you have the day off from work, don't you, Link? You have to give Epona a day off too. Poor girl. Like, no. We gave you horse. We've now taken it away. Oh yeah, and you can go the other way, like over towards the spring, but I don't think there's fuck all there. I mean, there's rocks, which can give you some money, which I will actually need in a bit. Because if you didn't pick up on the hint that the kids were like throwing your way, you need to buy the slingshot. AKA the bow at home. Mom, can we get a bow? Son, we have bow at home. Bow at home, slingshot. Yeah, you can come to the Ordon Spring here. And, that's about it. Yeah, the rolling in this game compared to like Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask is a lot more like fluid. It's more so meant for like actually like quick travel. With good timing, you can really like you can bonk like me, but with good timing, you can chain your rolls together pretty well. What are you looking at, stupid? Well, hey, morning, Link. Got a day off from work today, my boy? Not me. The wife's been hassling me. Today's the day to restock our store. Look, see that? Up in that tree? You can get a better view by pressing R3. Basically, I think that's R3, yeah. And then using the right stick or the gamepad to look around. Just by the way. Yeah, some Ordon bees built themselves a fine nest up there, and I was thinking about knocking it down. Our cat hasn't come home since yesterday, so the wife's in a bad mood. At the very least, I need to bring something home to her. Cool, thank you for the tutorial. I want to knock that nest down so I can get the bee larvae inside. Our cat hasn't come home since yesterday, so the wife's been in an awful mood. I don't want to make her even angrier. Who's this? Is this Fado's house? Yeah, it is Fado's house. I remember it because it's the house that's always locked. Like, you never go into this house, it's just always locked. It's just like fake bullshit. Sarah's Sundries, one stop shopping. This would be the store. Where eventually you can buy the slingshot. Though I think right now she's too depressed because her cat is gone to operate the store. Which is like... Oh. Oh my. It's young Link. Welcome, my dear. You didn't happen to see my little cat out there, did you? He ate the fish we were going to have for supper last night, and I gave him a good scolding. Then he went out and hasn't returned. I'm so fraught with worry for him. I've exhausted myself. Oh. I'm terribly sorry, but my mind is so filled with thoughts of my little cat that I simply can't deal with customers right now. Good shop you run here. Oh. If I had known this was going to happen, I would have let my little kitty eat fish to his heart's content. Link, my dear, I'm sorry, but would you leave me be? I'll serve your milk later. Yeah, so she literally is just like, I won't... What? Did dialogue change? I'm terribly sorry, but my mind is just filled with thoughts of my kitty right now. I bet he's getting pretty hungry about now. He's probably longing for a fish fresh out of the river. But yeah, she's so distraught. She won't, over her cat, of all things, that she won't operate her shop. Which is like, huh? I mean, I guess that's something. You can also see the little, kitty cat door. For the cat. But yeah, it's time to go through a somewhat convoluted chain of events to chicken. It's time to go through a somewhat convoluted chain of events to get the cat to return. Mayor's House and Ranch, Ordon Water Wheel, Woods and Spirits Spring. Cool. Yo, Link, yo, up here. I want to talk to you. Press A while holding ZL so we can chat. Sure, Storio. Hey, there you go. Over here. Yeah, your voice carries well, as usual. Look at this dude's fucking forehead, Jesus. This dude, half this dude's face is his fucking forehead. Maybe you can teach my text that you've got to press A while ZL targeting to talk to people from a distance. They don't get it. So listen, why don't you climb up those vines there, Link? No, I want to talk to you from down here. Come on up, climb up those vines. I'm fine. More disguise tutorial. I say disguise, they're blatantly obvious. Yo, there you are. Check this out. You know Sarah at the general store? Well, isn't that her cat over there? He's just been sitting there next to my house having a staring contest with the creek. You don't suppose he's thinking he's gonna catch a fish, do you? A cat can't catch no fish. Anyway, that's not what I was meaning to tell you about. I want you to take a look at something. See that grass growing there on the edge of that rock? Haven't I seen you whistling with that stuff? I figured it was pretty rare to see it growing in a place like that, so I thought I'd let you know. Bet you could hop across these rocks with just a quick little, L up, left stick up, couldn't you? Yeah. Thank you for the tutorial on auto jumping. What's that stuff thinking, growing on a rock like that? I guess I just don't understand grass. This dude doesn't understand grass. This is like code word for like weed. This dude's like the boomer that doesn't understand like millennial or not millennial, fucking like Zoomer drug culture. Well, since you're here, why don't you use L left stick to hop over there and play a tune for me? No. Yeah, this gets you, this summons a hawk. You got 5 rupees, cool. You're supposed to use it to get the cradle back, but I'll do that in a moment. I want to talk to everyone first. You can also use it for, the bee nest. You can also notice that on, Link's right hand, he's got the, mark of the Triforce already. to show that he is already chosen. But yeah, that for whatever reason that lets you summon and command a hawk. And you can do that, you know, if you want. Ah, I love that sound. Well done. If you aim properly, he might bring back something back, you know? And then this dude just, like, sits the fuck back down. I've seen that grass growing all over the place, not just in the village. Feel like looking somewhere? Not really. And then this guy will be like, Link, I saw all that. Calling down a hawk. Why didn't I think of that? I was trying to knock that down myself, but you beat me to it, my boy. Knocking that bee's nest down must mean you're after it too, aren't you, Link? You're gonna put those bee larvae into an empty bottle and keep them. Am I right, my boy? Must be nice. Yeah, so he hinted that you can pick up you can scoop up the larvae in an empty bottle, and I think you can use it as like fishing bait. Because of course you can, because of course there's fishing. I actually think the fishing in this game is pretty good. Like, I don't like a lot of fishing games, but this has pretty good fishing in it. And now we are risking falling out of a tree for $15. But like I said, we will need it later, so important. Yeah, this guy yells at you if you break all the pumpkins. Yo, don't waste food. He just like yells at you, but then does nothing beyond that. Like he does nothing for you, like vandalizing the village's food supply. Admittedly, I don't need to do this anymore because I already have enough money. But you can see the cat over here. You go near it. It meowed at me and just runs away. Jaggle and Pergy and Tallow and Mallow's house. Oh, it's puppy. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You can pick up the puppy. That's wonderful. He gets excited when you get near him. Oh. These are some fucking creepy dolls, though. Like, I don't know a single kid that would be like want to play with these dolls. They'd just be terrified. And of course, we got, you know, more pumpkins. Oh. Hi, Link. Welcome. If you're looking for my hubby, he took a break from working and went outside. I wouldn't be surprised if he's taking a nap somewhere. He's in the middle of making a shield for Colin's dad, Russell, right at the moment. See it? Right over there? Though it looks like it's far from being done. I don't know, it looks pretty finished to me. Hint hint, you'll need this later. Sorry you came all this way to find him out and about. Link, my boys Mallow and Tallow aren't giving you headaches, are they? If they are, you feel free to scold them anytime you like. As long as I can pick up the dog, I'm fine. He like one-handed throws the jar, the pot. But yeah, I could just break all the pumpkins and all this in here, and she just doesn't care, apparently. And more creepy plushes. Like, those are like really creepy. Look. Ugh. Like, I don't know why anyone would want dolls like that. Ugh. There is actually like quite a lot of money you can find in the village, which they do on purpose so that you can, you know, pretty easily get the getting the ladder link, so you can pretty easily get the slingshot. Like, I know with this, I think what you're supposed to do is call the hawk. Come on, skip. We've seen it once, we don't need to see it again. Then you can use the hawk to pick up the chicken. Maybe if I was closer to the ledge when I blew it. But you can pick up the Kako and use it to glide. I think you want to head basically over there. And you can get like $15. Apparently you can also go on this thing. I didn't know that was a thing you could do. And the chicken's gone forever. Ordon Ranch ahead. And here is the mayor, Mayor Bo. Morning, Link. Sounds like Fado's handling things at the ranch on his own today. When he's up there alone, I always figure some calamity or other's gonna happen. Whoa, a goat got loose. Oh no, not a goat. It's heading for town. Somebody stop it. Goat tutorial. I forgot that talking to Mayor Bo makes a goat charge you. Ah, Fado did it again. These goats have been awful skittish lately. You always gotta be on your toes. Sorry about that, Link. Thanks to you, that goat didn't get away. You can pet the goat. Yes, you can pet the goat. Twilight Princess did it first. You look so happy. You pet him. The goat's getting loose. The monkeys are causing trouble. It's tough being mayor. You've heard about them, right, Link? Those monkeys? Apparently they've been coming into the village lately. If you see them causing any trouble, can you teach them a lesson for me? Sure. I've got to wonder, what are wild monkeys doing in town? Did the woods run out of food? At any rate, if you see them causing any trouble, can you teach them a lesson for me? Sure. I think his house is, well, I guess not locked, but he just was like, what the fuck are you doing? Eh? Oh, do you need Ilya for something? Sorry, Sonny, but I was told that if you came by today, I wasn't gonna let you inside. She's locked herself in a room, working like crazy on something or other. Sure. Sorry, Sonny, but Ilya told me not to let you in today. She'll be awful sore at me if I break my word. She's the spitting image of her late mother, that girl. Right down to her strong will. That is a detail I didn't actually know. I didn't know that Ilya supposedly resembled her non-existent mother. I say non-existent because she doesn't exist in this game. Oh, look, there are frogs. Little tiny frogs. And more, pumpkin vandalization. Russell, Uli, and Colin's house. Probably locked. Or it's not locked. Okay, never mind. I stand corrected. Nice, potted plants. Nice scenery. Nice, decor, I mean. And, looks like yarn for, knitting or sewing. Little small, but overall a nice house. I would give that house, a Twilight Princess out of Skyward. I don't know what that fuck that means. Nice house. I'd give it like a 7 out of 10. A little too small, but otherwise, pretty nice. Aside from Uli, who I'm purposely avoiding saving her for last, but I guess go to the ranch real quick. Not that there's anything I can do with the ranch except just like talk to Fado. And I guess pet more goats. Good boy. Or girl. What's going on, Link? I thought I told y'all to take the day off, bud. Everything's fine around here. I'm keeping a close eye on these scamps, and that's the truth. Yeah, sure, that's why one was running away. What's the deal, bud? If y'all got some free time, how's about you go spend it with them young rascals? Go on now, get going, bud. Okay. Admittedly, Link probably seems a little weird here, where if you got like a day off, most people wouldn't go back into work on their day off. Though I guess admittedly, in Link's case, his work is like a 2-minute walk max from his house, so. Alright, we'll talk to Uli. Uli is Russell's wife and Colin's mom. And I believe she's also pregnant. Oh, good morning to you. Did you come to get the fishing rod that Colin made? Sure did. I'm really sorry. Would you hear me out first? You've not seen a cradle come floating by here, have you? It's a baby's cradle made of finely woven tree bark. Oh, such a misfortune. How far could it have drifted, I wonder? So yeah, she lost her, the cradle for her baby. What am I to do? Just where could it have floated off to, I wonder? I'm really sorry. Can we leave talking about the fishing rod until later? So yeah, she's basically like, you're not getting your fishing rod until I get my, baby cradle back. And if you, actually go in the water and go down the river, or just look over here, you'll see the monkey has it. So we're gonna use a hawk on the monkey and get the cradle back. And get the wacky monkey music to play. This game is very weird. And the monkey's just gone now. The game is like incredibly strange. I mean, most Zelda games are, honestly, but especially if you're going for like the more realistic style, this game is very weird. Oh, Link, that cradle. Did you go through the trouble of finding it for me? My thanks to you. Oh, that reminds me. There is something I am supposed to give to you. Do you think you can carry that cradle and come with me back to my house? Sure. But obviously she walks slow because, you know, pregnant. I think you can just beat her there. Yeah, if you go ahead of her, it just speeds it up. My thanks to you, Link. Yes, I had nearly forgotten. I am supposed to give you this. All right, here you go. You got a fishing rod. A simple fishing rod with a bobber. Set it to Y, X, or R on the item screen to use it. Face the water and use it to cast. Press and hold the assign button to pull the line in when you get a bite. You can catch fish without bait, but you'll catch a large variety of fish with bait. It is a little unpolished. My son, Colin, made this under the instruction of his father. You can use it if you like. And then she just kind of sits down. When my son Colin grows up, I want him to be just like you. He really is a sweet boy. He can just be a little timid. Yeah, so this is one of the first like big differences that TPHD has, is actually using the gamepad screen to equip shit. But in essence, it also means I don't have to like pause to equip stuff. But yeah, let's go fishing so that the cat will go back. Really just have you like hold the button to reel it in. Or to pull it in, I guess. There's no reel on this. You caught a green gill, 11 inches. These small fry are everywhere. Press down on the D-pad to check the fish you've caught on the collection screen. They also changed it so you only need to catch one fish for this. In the original, you had to catch 2. This one will get added to your fish journal and get like consumed by being added to the fish journal. And then you need to catch a second for the cat to get. In this game, they're just like, no, here, just the first one. Yeah, if I go to my collection, I can look at the fish journal here. Fish journal, a bobber fishing journal. Press A to open it and view the largest size and number of fish links caught. It's literally just a fucking fishing journal. Gringo remarks, a great fish for beginners, found all over Hyrule. Whoa. But yeah, with the cat returned home, we can now actually shop at this lady's shop. Because now she's not super depressed anymore. Oh my, Link, you simply must hear this. Just take a look. My little kitty Link came back. Wait, is the cat named Link? Is the cat named after Link? And he brought a fish back with him. He was worried about me being angry. Oh, just look. Isn't he so cute the way he laps up that milk? Say, my dear, why don't you have some too? I'm in a good mood, so it's on the house today. Yeah, so you get your first bottle. You get your first bottle very early in this game. You got milk in a bottle, but this bottle's half empty. Set it to and use it with Y, X, or R to replenish 3 hearts. Store things in an empty bottle by pressing Y, X, or R to swing it. So yeah, just a bottle. Half full of milk. Oh, don't worry. You don't have to return the empty bottle, my dear. You can reuse it, you know? Put something else in it. Recycling is a very important thing, my dear. I'm sure you'd never do anything of the sort, but kids these days toss things out like the whole world was disposable. It's criminal. So, what do you say, my dear? Is there anything you want today? Feel free to look around using the analog stick. Milk, 10 rupees. A quick gulp of this fresh milk will replenish your life energy and wash away fatigue, my dear. Oh, I guess I should have read it in faux southern. Milk, 10 rupees. A quick gulp of this fresh milk will replenish your life energy and wash away fatigue, my dear. Bee larva, 10 for 10 rupees. That's used as fishing bait, my dear. You can store it in an empty bottle if you've got one. And the slingshot and 50 pellets, which is actually a pretty generous amount of pellets for 30 rupees. I got this in for the kids. It's just a toy, but it stings something awful when you get hit by it. Slingshot is 30 rupees. Sorry, the slingshot is 30 rupees. Do you want to buy it, my dear? I'll buy it. What are you doing buying a slingshot, you naughty thing? You're too old for toys. Will you at least let the kids play with it? Oh, I should tell you, if you happen to run out of pellets, you can also use pumpkin seeds. And there's the slingshot. You got the slingshot. Children love this item. You can hold up to 50 pellets. Set it to Y, X, or R on the item screen to use it. Aim with the left stick or the gamepad. That means that's for gyro. And press the button to fire. Target with ZL for accuracy. See you again soon. Anything you want, my dear? Feel free to look around using... What do you say when you go back? Hey, don't just gawk at me. Check out my wares using the analog stick. See you again soon. My fucking southern accent is just terrible. But yes, now we have a slingshot. So, we can do things with it, essentially, if we want. But yeah, we can go back to the kids now. Because they wanted us, they want to be showed the slingshot. And here's Russell, who is just de facto my normal voice. Ah, just in time, Link. I just delivered something to your room. Oh, I see you got the fishing rod. Colin will be pleased. And it works better than you would think, right? Well, have a good one. Yeah, so we delivered something to our house. Oh, you got it. I hope you like it. Aren't you off of work today, Link? Sure am. Epona finally has a day off too. Link has a slingshot. Whoa! Wow, you had enough money to buy it, Link? Yes, because I freaking scavenged for it. And they somehow very quickly set up this whole, like, target minigame shenanigan. Preparations complete. Okay, wow, this is great. Let's see how powerful that slingshot is. Hit the targets and those scarecrows. I can't believe you two brats are so obsessed about this. It just shows what little boys you both still are. These two idiots will never shut up about it, so I guess you'll just have to show them, Link. Which is her saying, her way of saying she's interested in seeing it too. What's wrong, Link? I'm pretty sure you used the item screen to choose the slingshot, and then you, yeah, whatever. Hurry, shoot so we can see it. Yeah, Mallow creeps me out. Still. Whoa, you hit it! You hit it! I looked at the manual in the store, and it said it's easier to hit nearby targets if you press ZL when you're aiming. I thought you weren't interested, Beth. I guess I just killed a random spider as well. Whoa, amazing, Link. Yeah. Thanks, Link. Cool. Gee, you really are amazing, Link. By the way, Link, were you expecting Colin's dad to bring something by here? Because he did. Oh yeah, that's right. What was that anyway? I command you to tell us. Yeah, they like purposely made Mallow like really creepy. Like he's got a baby face, but he acts like an adult. He's really, really weird. What did Colin's dad bring? Oh yeah, I can't stop thinking about it. Show me. Hurry up. Hurry up. Okay, fine. Is it just me or can you still hear the spider? Oh, there's one up there. That's why I can hear it. Bonk. I guess I never read this sign, did I? I mean, it just says Link's house, but still. Yeah, Russell dropped off a chest at Link's house. And I already know what it is, obviously, because I've played this before, but... it is a sword. Literally a sword of wood. You got the wooden sword. Russell returned it after honing it for you. It's easy to use. Just press B. So yeah, you just literally just no sheath, no scabbard, just a sword made of wood. Literally just a sharp stick. And I want to see it. Oh my, isn't that a wooden sword, Link? Whoa, she's right. Hey, can I see it for a sec? Seriously, lately these monkeys have been coming out of the woods and playing tricks on us. We want to get them good. Come on, you just have to use a sword. No. What? Ah, gee, why not? Get off your high horse, just show us. Okay. Come on, be a pal, Link. Teach us how to use a sword. Sure. Yes! Turn into Captain Falcon for a second. Alright, first off, we want to see that move. The slice. You just swing with B, right? Yeah, it's just boom. Yeah. Wow, a horizontal slice. That was it? Was it? Sorry, was that it? Was it? I think I've seen you do a vertical slice before too. You know, by pressing B while ZL targeting. I'm just gonna call it L targeting. Because it's dumb to call it ZL targeting. Alright, next. Ooh, I wanna see the other move, Link. Yeah, the one where you tilt the left stick forward while L targeting and press B to flex your muscles and stab. Oh, please, the stab. Yeah, that. Ooh, Link, just amazing. Since you're at it, how about you show us that other move? You know, that little twirly thing you do? I love that. What do you call it? A spin attack? Like it's hard to briefly hold B and release it. Nah, we're doing quick spins. Oh, wow. Thanks, Link. I'm sorry you have to waste your time with these little brats when you must be tired from doing all the important stuff you do. Hey, wait. You gotta show us the jump attack before you go. You know, the one where you go, yeah, and leap through the air. You mean the one where you just hold ZL and press A? Oh yeah, real tough. It is like the easiest sword move to do, basically. Whoa. Thanks, Link. So, I think I get it. Kinda. Maybe not. So this means that anytime one of those naughty monkeys shows up. What? Monkey. Monkey. Come here, you! Actually pushed Link out of the way. And now we've got the stupid music playing. And Colin is here to body block you from getting back into the village. Everyone went into the woods. I wonder if they're okay. Where'd everyone go off to? Oh, wait, he's not... What? Why the hell was he standing in front of the... If he's not blocking you, what the... Really? You can, like, just... I mean, I don't think there's anything to do here, but you can just go back here for... Okay. I figured he was like... Nah, you gotta do the story. Can I get an Epona? Oh, I can get an Epona. I think you actually need to get an Epona, otherwise you can't get past one of the fences later. Tallow and Mallow went chasing like crazy people after that monkey. I can't keep up with those two. Link, you should chase after them on Epona. Sure thing. Here's the baby. They went that way. The rest is up to you, Link. Human legs. Too slow to catch monkeys. Yeah. Mallow's still creeping me out. It's gonna be even worse when we get to later in the game and Mallow freaking opens his own chain department store. Forest Temple path. It's pitch dark ahead. Parties interested in going forward must first go this way. Koro. Sure thing, sign. Here is, Koro. Whoa, an Ordonian. Ordonian? Whoa, an Ordonian. Hey, guy. Listen, I'm not sure you should be wandering around the woods without a lantern. Just because it's daylight doesn't mean it's safe. There are a ton of caves and dank spots around here that get pretty dark even in the middle of the day. Here, go on, guy. Take this. This dude's hair is like a bird nest. You got the lantern. This is a must for lighting dark places. Set it to buttons on the item screen to use it. Use it once to light it and press A while standing still to put it out. Use it while lit to set things on fire. I can read, I promise. You won't be able to use it without oil, so make sure to refill it. See, I sell lantern oil here. I'm trying to drum up sales by giving away free lanterns. It's a business tactic, guy. See, as long as you got oil to fuel your lantern, you can light your way and set fire to stuff. They're the best. Go on, guy. Try setting a fire under that big pot. Oh yeah, you mean the bullshit pot that's like nasty soup or whatever? Yeah, sure. Here you go. That's right. See? It's on fire, guy. I'm trying to give this guy like a kind of like a surfer voice, but I'm bad at surfer voice. That's right. See? It's on fire, guy. Yeah, you keep using that lantern anytime you feel the need. And if it runs out of oil, you come see me to get it refilled. Sure. Hey, guy. How's the oil level in your lantern? I'll fill your lantern to the rim for just 20 rupees. No, it's still full. You keep using that lantern, and if it runs out of oil, come see me, guy. There's a really dark cave over that away. You can get some use out of your lantern there for sure. That all I got to say? Yeah, I guess so. I think if you try to leave... Oh, you can't leave because there's a gate that blocks your way. I mean, why would you leave anyway? But can you go in his house? I guess you can. I don't think I've ever bothered trying to go in his house, at least during this part of the game. This dude just has like paper and like books on the floor. This dude's house is a mess. Does he sleep over in this like net, like a hammock? What the hell? Oh well, nothing to do here. Yeah, now we get to go into the dark, spooky cave that he warned us about. After we fight this thing, and for whatever reason, Deku Babas drop like a big nut. It's like a Deku nut. And when you break it, you get seeds. You got seeds. Use them with your slingshot. You found a play wooden sword. It's Talos. Oh no. If he dropped it, something bad must have happened to him. But into the dark cave. Which I mean really isn't that dark. I can see just fine in it. But we'll use the lantern because the game wants us to. But we have to also for this, to get rid of the fire here. I don't remember which of these ways... Well, this one's the exit, clearly. You can see the exit over there. I don't remember where this one leads to. Is it like a chest? It is a chest. $10, wow. Really living large now. I also took damage, which is not good because, you know, hero mode, no hearts. Not ideal. Though I do actually believe here shortly I'm gonna get a piece of heart, which will heal me. So it kind of doesn't matter. I think for the most part, this area is just like a really big open area with a lot of enemies. You also get to hear the battle theme for Twilight Princess. Just like really strong like violin chords in it. What? Unfortunately, because we have the wooden sword right now, we can't do the cool, the super cool edgy sheath where like spins his sword around. That's something we can only do once we get the next sword. You got a small key. This key opens the gate to Farron Woods. And for some reason, there's a chest that just appears when you light torches, because that is how logic works. But this is the piece of art I was talking about. Which, this is kind of like another, like, core change to this game compared to, like, other games. In most Zelda games, it's 4 pieces of art per heart container. This one, it's 5. You got a piece of art. Collect 5 pieces to form a new heart container and increase your life energy. As a result, this game actually ends up having, like, despite it having like a large number of main dungeons, it still ends up having like a lot of pieces of heart. I think it has 45 total. Which is actually more than... I think it's second most. It's the second most in the series aside from Majora's Mask, which has 52. That guy got a nut thrown at him. If it wasn't obvious, these are bokoblins. That's what these enemies are. Here, I'll open the gate. Oh, you're here. What's this say? Forest temple ahead. Got enough lantern oil? If not, stop at Trill's. Oh yeah, Trill's is the bird shop. The bird shop that you can basically like steal from. I love how easy it is to do quick spins in this game. It's satisfying. Hey, bird. Woo, hey, woo, you're super. Now just buy something, hey. I don't know why a bird, like a talking bird, is running a shop, but it is. Trill shop. Make payment at the box near the shopkeeper. So in this case, what I can do is trade out my milk for some red potion. Welcome, hey, buy something, anything. You put red potion in the bottle. Set it to and use it with Y, X, or R to replenish 8 hearts. Red potion refill, 30 rupees. Yeah, 30 rupees. This blend of mushrooms and herbs replenishes life energy. All of Hyrule orders it. Dip an empty bottle with one of the buttons, and this is lamp oil. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend. As yeah, you get it. You more shoe. Lantern oil refill, 20 rupees. The woods are dangerous at night. Don't run out of lamp oil. Use one of the buttons to dip an empty bottle or dip your lantern in. Actually, I can get a refill on my lantern too. Why not? You got oil in your lantern. With this filled, you'll be safe at all night. And then the box is here. You can just choose not to put anything in it if you don't want. But if you put 1 rupee in it, that's a bit on the skimpy side. Pay like you're supposed to next time, you cheapskate. He does nothing. He's a bitch and lets you leave while underpaying him. Like actually just like lets you walk out. If you dip out without paying him at all, he attacks you, but as long as you put in 1 rupee, you're good. Speaking of rupees, 10 rupees. And here is the forest temple, which we will not get to do for yet like another 45 minutes to an hour because this game's opening is slow. Which is a shame because this game has like really good main dungeons, so it's sad it takes so long to get to them. Help! Let me out of here, please. Yeah, sure. Is that all he says? Hey, Link, come on, please help me, set me free. Sure. Come on, do a quick spin. There we go. They actually like put him and the monkey in like a cage. If you hadn't come, Link, gee, me and that monkey would have gotten eaten, probably. She's actually a pretty nice gal, that monkey. She tried to protect me, so we got captured together. Link, you're not gonna mention this to my dad, are you? He's always telling me to never, ever go into the forest, because he says it's dangerous. So you really can't tell him. Really, you have to promise. Yeah, I don't have to tell him because he's, Colin already snitched. Link! Hey Russell, what's up? My son told me Tallow disappeared into the woods and had not returned. I came as soon as I heard. But it looks like you have brought him home already. I apologize. Such a task should not fall to you. Tell me, have you noticed how strange this wood seems lately? This wood, huh? Wood. I feel uneasy about what may lie ahead. Bleh. Words. I feel uneasy about what may lie in wait. Anyway, Link. Tomorrow is finally the day. You'll be departing for Hyrule. I think it is a good thing I have given this task to you. Good luck, and return safely. If you are lucky, you may even get to meet Princess Zelda. Cool. So that's day 2 of the the opening, and this is done. This is day 3, where Link is just doing fuck all on the ranch. Hey, Link. Thought I was gonna ask you for more goat ranching help. So, almost time for you to get going, huh, Link? So, how's about we finish up early today, bud? Sure. Gotta get them chores done. If you want to get them goats back into the barn, then climb up onto Epona and holler at me. Oh, I gotta actually, like, call. Oh, no, Epona's, like, over there for some reason. I'm just gonna call for her. Okay then, let's get started. So now we do goat herding, but there's 20 goats instead of 10 this time. Oh, some of them freaking ran by. Gosh darn. That means they're gonna be a pain in the ass to get in. Because they're gonna want to go all the way around. Come on. Come on, goats. Let's go. And you're the last one, buddy. You're the last straggler. Come on. Come on, buddy. What are you doing, goat? No, no you don't, buddy. What is this fucking goat doing? Holy shit, stop. What are you? I've never done this so poorly. I almost always get sub 2 on this. This is like trash. These goats just won't listen. It's like just a few of them that just wouldn't go in. He's gonna call me slow, isn't he? Oh, no, that's still faster. Oh boy, but y'all can herd. That was 45 seconds faster than usual. Well, that about wraps her up for today. So how's about y'all head on over to the mayor's place? Sure. So, Hyrule, huh? What kind of place is it, bud? I ain't never so much as set foot outside of Ordon. Ooh, y'all are making me jealous. Is that all you gotta say? I'll cover for y'all at the ranch while you're gone. Since you're going all the way to Hyrule, y'all better enjoy as much of the trip as you can. Okay then, y'all get out of here. Head on over to the mayor's place and make it quick. Okay. Okay, we're about to get to the part where the action actually starts picking up. It'll finally be upon us shortly. Hey, Elia, what's up? Hey, Bo. I like his mustache. Kind of looks like goat horns. Oh, done herding for the day, Link? Well, nice work. Wow, Link's smiling for once. Holy shit. The royal gift Russell told you about is ready, so you should get ready for your trip to Hyrule Castle. Now, the royal family requested this gift specifically, so it's real special. It'd be bad if the representative of Ordon were to be late for such an occasion. You get me, lad? The path before you is a long one, my sweet horse, but please bear Link safely along it. Wait, what's this? Yeah, nothing. What happened? She's injured, isn't she? Link, how could you? You were pushing Epona too hard again. I bet you hurt her leg jumping fences, didn't you? Now, Ilya. There's no need to get so... Father! How can you be so easy on him? You're the mayor. You should start acting like one. You poor thing. I love how they, like, eye each other. It'll be alright, Epona. I'll take you to the forest spring right now. And she just strolls on out. Once we soothe you in the spirit spring, you'll feel better in no time. And they're both just, like, flabbergasted. Oh, wait! Ilya! What? Without Epona? The gift won't get delivered in time. Oh, this won't do. Yeah, she just, like, steals your fucking horse again. What's a father to do? There's no way you'll be able to deliver our town's gift without Epona. Oh, goats still? Still goats? Okay. Still goats, okay. So I'd always be putting you through this, Link. Well, you better get going and figure out what you're gonna do about Epona. Maybe you can head up to where Ilya is and see if she won't give the horse back. Sure. But once they finish petting the goat. Link, can't you find a way to get her to give back Epona? No. I mean, yes, you just go talk to her basically, but didn't you have this gate closed, dude? I'll cover for y'all at the ranch while you're gone. Yeah, you said that already. Why the hell did you open the... You know what? Whatever. I think that that Fado guy might be lacking some common sense. Okay, now the mayor's house is just blocked. Yo, what's up? Oh, hello there, Link. Are you going to start preparing for your departure? It will seem lonely here while you are gone in Hyrule. You must promise to take care of yourself and try not to do anything beyond your abilities. Sure. I am sure it will be a long journey. Good luck. That all you gotta say? Yeah. What about Russell? The time has come. Well, Link. Can I at least interest you in one serious sword lesson once you return from Hyrule? You have talent with a blade. If you were to get proper instruction, I bet you could be a very skilled swordsman. You can let me know once you return, but I want you to give it some serious consideration. Oh, like hasn't, like, trained in the sword, I guess? For now, put this village out of your thoughts and leave things to me. Okay. Gosh, I can't believe this game came out like, what, 15? Wait, no. 16 years ago? Yeah, like 16 years ago. Holy shit. I mean, this version of it only came out like 6 years ago, but... Popper. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. Okay. Down goes the popper. Hi, Link. I've heard a rumor about you. So, you're going to Hyrule Castle? Isn't that just incredible? How wonderful for you. But I suppose I should be apologizing to you for the trouble Tallow and Mallow caused you yesterday. They're a mischievous pair, but they'll always be a pair of angels to their father and me. Thank you so much. Link, you take care, and you come back safe. Link, you take good care of yourself. Sure will. Hope I don't get knocked unconscious. Turn into a dog or something. Yo, what up? Yo, Link. Sorry if my little tykes were causing you trouble yesterday. I gave them a ferocious scolding, so I hope you forgive them. Oh, and hey, you be careful on your trip to Hyrule Castle, Link. Seems like, I guess, like, to be fair, there's like 10 people in this village, so like, yeah, everyone would know everyone else's business. Must be nice to have such fine weather on the day of your departure. I'm sure we don't need to worry about you, but be careful all the same. Yeah, totally don't need to worry about me. I'm sure everything will be fine. Oh, Link. I hear you're leaving on an errand for the mayor today. Must be nice. Going on errands. Me, I'm restocking the store again today. Cool. Oh, Link. Oh. Yeah, and Fado's house is still locked because it's just always locked. What are you doing today? Oh, Link, back again? My dear, I hear you're going to the castle. Is that true? Why, how nice. I'm sure the shops in Castletown are quite ritzy. So, are you shopping again today? You can check out my wares with left analog stick. Hey, don't just gawk at me. Check out my wares. See you again soon. Whoa. Thrilling. Yeah, time to go get horse. Link, are you going to see Ilya? Maybe it's just me, but those guys don't normally let people through. What do you mean they don't let people through? They're children. They are literal children. I am an adult with a sword. And yet they somehow, like, block Link. Maybe it's just me, but those guys don't normally let people through. Link, you think we can go to see Ilya together? Why do you even want to go? Link, come on, let's go. What? Huh? What do you want, Beth? Hi. Link, hello again. Ooh, you're going to Hyrule Castle, aren't you, Link? That must be so nice. I want to go to Hyrule. I want to go to Hyrule too. I mean, there's nothing that looks good on me in this town. Really? Wow, she's just interested in fashion. I guess that's like what girls want. Come back soon, Link. When you get back, you have to tell me all about Castletown. Can I just like head inside and like leave Colin? I can. I can also get the chest in the basement now that I have the lantern, but I think it's money and it's probably like a waste to get it now because I won't be buying anything for a while, that's for sure. Wow, he just like sees that you come back out and just runs over to you. Now I gotta deal with these clowns. Hey, we've been waiting for you, you know, Link. Yesterday was so much fun. Yeah, chasing that monkey was great. I was just telling Mallow here about how we wanted to... What? I was just telling Mallow here about how we wanted to show it to him, but we let it go instead. Oh, you didn't get caught, Tallow? Oh, Colin. Way to spoil everything by telling your dad. Nice job. Yeah, thanks a lot. We got scolded by our dad something awful. I thought it was never gonna end. I bet you're trying to go see Ilya, aren't you? Well, there's no way I'm gonna let you pass. Move the fuck out of the way, kid. Oh, hey, neat. Link, let me borrow that wooden sword. If I'd had that wooden sword yesterday, I could have handled it all alone. Definitely. Yeah, definitely. Come on, let me borrow that wooden sword right now. Sorry, kid. Nothing personal. Sorry, kid. What? Why not? It's okay, just let me borrow it. Look, we're never gonna let you leave here until you tell us we can borrow it, Link. Literally, like, these kids have no power over me. This is just, like, arbitrarily, like, you must give up your sword. Like, literally. It's so stupid, but fine. I'll play your game. If you want to get past here, Colin, you'd better start talking fast. Make Link let us borrow that sword. Sheesh, you are my brother, Tallow, but that's pretty low. Come on, be a pal, Link. I'll take real good care of it, so let me borrow your wooden sword. Yeah, you'll take real good care of it. It's gonna end up broken. Sorry, but no. Yeah, no. What? Why not? Oh, I thought for sure you were gonna let me borrow it. This is stupid. What? There's a lot of dialogue here. Colin, start asking him to let me borrow it, will ya? I still don't understand that logic. I'll be real careful when I use it, so come on, let me borrow your wooden sword. No. Gee, I thought for sure you'd let me borrow it this time. Well, I guess neither of us is going anywhere. How much dialogue did they write for this? I guess that was it. It was rule of threes. I understand. Okay. I don't understand, but here, you can take my fucking stick. Whoa, yes! Becoming Captain Falcon yet again. With this thing, I'll show him. Link. Thanks. Those guys are always teasing me. What's so fun about swinging something like that around anyway? I hate it. It's scary. But when I grow up, I'm gonna be just like you, Link. I don't want to learn about swords or anything, but could you teach me how to ride a horse sometime? Can you? You have to promise. Sure. Yeah. Immediately, just swinging the sword around. Check out these sword moves, Mallow. If I'd had this wooden sword yesterday, I could have caught that naughty monkey, don't you think? Wait, weren't you just telling me how you did catch the monkey with Link? Yeah, anyway, practice, time to practice. I bonked it with this wooden sword and caught it really quick. But I felt kind of bad for it, so I let it go. But you didn't have a wooden sword then, did you, Mr. Liar? Yeah, anyway, practice. Time to practice. Time to practice. Something's fishy about this. Yeah, it's clearly not the sentient baby. Come back soon, Link. Yeah, sure. Okay, now we can actually proceed with the story. And I know you're supposed to go through the, where is it? Over here, the little crawl space, but the dialogue, if you try to go through the main gate. You can talk with, Colin, the gate. Link! And Elliot gets, like, kind of pissed at you. If you came to take Epona back, you can forget it. Why don't you think about what you've done for a change? I won't open the gate until you change your attitude. What attitude? Dude doesn't speak. Ilya, you don't know what happened yesterday. Listen, I don't know if she'll listen to me, but let me try to explain about Tallow and the monkey, okay? You crawl in here through the tunnel and back while I do, Link. Sure. Give up. I don't care how long you wait there. I'm not letting you take Epona. You know how to get in here, right? Go around through the tunnel in the woods so you can. Hurry up, Link. I'll talk to her in the meantime. Is that all the dialogue? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. Okay. Squirrel. Yeah, you just crawl through this like really weird tunnel. Why the hell is this tunnel here? Seems a little too like geometrically perfect. I had no idea. I hadn't heard the details about Talow's capture. But Colin. Yo, what up? So you still prefer your master over me, huh, Epona? No shit. Don't worry about your horse, Link. Fortunately, it looks like the injury isn't too serious. You two can go on together. But, Link... can you at least promise me this? No matter what happens on your journey, don't try to do anything out of your league. Please. No promises. Just come home safely. Aw, touching moment. About to get absolutely ruined. And pierced with an arrow. And actually just dead. Concussed. Dead. Drowning in the water currently. How is Link not dead from the scene? I guess he's face up. He landed face up, so he's not drowning, but he should still be dead. He got bonked. Like, right on the head. This is the first appearance of King Bulblin. Who's this, Shrek-like fella. Causing a spook portal to appear. He's also riding on a hog. And conveniently, Link wakes up like 1 second after they leave. And it's just like, oh yeah, they're gone. So let's just run after them. Epona's gone. Colin and Ilya were taken. Apparently, off-screen, the rest of the children were taken. And now there's just, you know, this thing just here. Oh, Link's dead. End of game. Thank you for watching Twilight Princess. No, the game's not even started even. It really hasn't even started. Hey, dude, what's up? Cool, cool monster. Cool shadow beast. Doesn't like the Triforce power that Link has. And now, the title is finally lived up to. We've become Doggo. We've become Wolf. And so this is this game's like main gimmick is Wolf Link. And he just gets dragged away. And a certain someone is looking onward. Absolutely like best character in this game. Probably best companion in any Zelda game, easily. Would I like to save? Sure. But now the pupper that is also Link is chained up. More? So yeah, now we play as a wolf. That is the game now. At least for a while. And I think literally it just wants us to like wait around until Midna shows up. It basically just wants to show us that we can't do shit here. And there's Midna. What voice do I want to do for Midna? She has a lot of dialogue. I'm just gonna voice her with my normal voice. I found you. Ooh, aren't you scary? Are you sure you want to be doing that? Snarling and glaring at me? Well, that's too bad. I was planning on helping you. If you were a nice pupper. Eehee. That's much better. You humans are obedient to a fault, aren't you? Oops. But you aren't a human anymore, are you? You're a beast. There. You be a good boy and calm down. No need to bite. Midna will have probably the most dialogue in this game. You look kind of surprised. So, I bet you're wondering, where exactly are we? Well, I'll make you a deal. If you can get over here, maybe I'll tell you. She laughs a lot. She has a lot of ee-hees in her dialogue. Okay, well, now we can move freely. We can also dig and sense. Oh, my sense, I can't do sense yet. But I can dig, so. And straight into another cutscene. More laughter. I guess you're not completely stupid after all. Listen, I like you, so I think I'll get you out of here. But in exchange for my help, you have to do exactly as I say. If you need anything from me, just press L to give me a sign. So, are we all clear? Good. Now come on, get moving. She literally, like, just rides Link around. Like he's like some kind of horse. Talk to her. Right, that's the way. If you ever need help, just press L to call me. As long as you're a good pupper, I'll be happy to lend a hand. I feel cursed saying shit like good pupper like that. If you want to get out of here, you be a good boy. You do exactly as I say. Sure. Well, she was going to tell me to open the thing, but whatever. We don't need her advice. I've done this before. She's gonna tell me about the ghosts. Oh, well. Want to see something interesting? You're a beast, remember? Press X to hone your senses and poke around. What? The water's dropped. Oh well. Huh? I can't remember which way we were supposed to go. Hey, why don't you do a little looking yourself, you lazy wolf? Sure. Dang it, my mic isn't picking up my breathing. I was trying to go, can't run any farther. That's far enough, right? I'll be safe here, I think. What was that noise? Don't even come near me. He's like spooked. That was a soldier's spirit. Maybe it's someone from the other world? There are lots of other spirits roaming around here, you know. Hone your sense with the X to see them. They might know things. B. So yeah, now we're in a dank sewer, being ridden around by Midna as a wolf. I doubt you're used to your new body yet, so I'll just tell you. Think about how you fought enemies in your human form. Just because your shape has changed doesn't mean your instincts have as well. Sure. That was not the one I probably wanted to open. Oh well. I definitely got to be careful not to get hit by these guys, because I do remember my very first playthrough, the little corrupted Twilight rats, like, kicking my shit in a little bit. Like, they're no joke. Though it's mostly just because you don't have a way of, like, really healing right now. Since you can't, like, you know, use your items are kind of just... Actually, where the fuck are Link's items? Like, I know, like, later on it's explained that, like, Midna holds onto your items, but... where are they now? That stench. Why are we lingering in such a nasty place? Yeah, I don't know. Clearly sewers, smell bad. We should probably leave. What are these black things? Where are they coming from? And how do we get out of here? Oh yeah, there's a bunch of them. There's the hole. Yeah, here we go. See, they do a full heart of damage. That is not good. That is not okay. And there's just a bunch of them too. Yep, look at that. Already down to very low health. Though there wasn't really much I could do about that. They kind of just like whacked me when I couldn't do anything. What are these black monsters? I've never seen anything like them. Yeah? I would very much so like to not be on stupid low health anymore. Though, I can't really do that. Because, you know, hero mode, no hearts drop. I guess I just don't get hit. I probably shouldn't have opened all the things that had them, you know, lingering in them. That probably would have been smart. This way, over here. I'll be waiting for you, but you'll have to help yourself for a change. Fine, I'll go through here. What? Okay, there we go. Please, I am but a lowly soldier. Please, someone save me from these evil creatures. Dig. So yeah, as Wolf Link, there are dig spots that you can find that sometimes give you like hearts or rupees. Although in this case, they only give me rupees because no hearts. Aw, did the detour tire you out, little wolf? By the way, are you using X to hone your senses like you should? It looks like the spirits in here. They're all soldiers. Where in the world could we be? You went out of here, right? Okay, we're off. Cool tower we gotta climb. What are you doing? You know, the only thing that I can do, kind of have to knock that down so you can get up further. I guess I have to do everything for you. Look, I'll show you all the small ledges. So just target me and press A to jump to where I am. Yeah, mid travel. Which way's best? Oh, I'm gonna have to go by those guys, aren't I? Okay, that worked well enough, I guess. I don't want to be falling down, that's for sure. There's another one down there too. Let's avoid him. Let's not do that. Link is also incredibly, like, apparently, incredibly words, please. He's incredibly, like, agile on those ropes. For some reason. Oh no, there are keys, please. Please don't. Okay, that's all of them. Phew. Finally made it to the top. Look, we're almost outside. Why don't you try to find some footing we can use to climb up? Yeah, that would be over here. So, you know where we are yet? Well, if you go to the top, you might figure it out. Doing this with half a heart is kind of very nerve-wracking. Especially when the Kargaroks are gonna attack me. Which are those flying things? You can see the one right there. Because they're mean. They will chase you down. So we were finally able to get out. And look at that! And look at the sky. Isn't the black cloud of Twilight looking beautiful today? Do you know where this is? You still don't know? Look, there's someone I want to introduce you to. But I'll need you to go to that tower to do it. Sure. It's not like I've got much choice here. Go find the tallest tower, okay? I'll introduce you to someone very interesting. Oh, I hear them already. So, there are even spirits up here, huh? This whole spirit thing is pretty new to you, isn't it? Even though these guys can see those monsters, they don't know a thing about you. If you think I'm lying, why don't you check it out? Use X to hone your fine senses. What? What are these monstrous birds? What in the world is happening here? Our poor Hyrule Castle. Yeah, so that revealed that it was, I mean, I already knew it was Hyrule Castle, but yeah. That wasn't the person I wanted you to meet, by the way. Well, let's just try and get to that tower. Here's one. Fuck these things. And you can't kill them in one hit. No, please. Actually, you gotta hit them twice. Oh. Come on, buddy. That's Into the Void. I don't actually know if you take Void out damage. You do take Void out damage in this game. Okay. Yeah. Come on. Sure. Come on. Well, that's a first death. The game isn't very hard beyond this part of it. It's usually pretty easy, but I mean, this section where you can't heal and you've got like 3 hearts to your name isn't exactly the easiest. I guess on the bright side, full health, so I don't have to really be as cautious anymore. Look, just a little farther. Stop. Man, I hate these things. I hate Kagaruks. They're just annoying. So yeah, now we're in the tower that Midna wants us to go to. We're almost there, so quit yapping and get moving. Who is this? Mysterious cloaked figure. I mean, obviously it's just Zelda, but they build it up like it's like the game's antagonist or something, but no, it's just Zelda. Midna's freaking expression. Midna? You remembered my name? What an honor for me. So, this is the one for whom you were searching. He's not exactly what I had in mind, but I guess he'll do. You were imprisoned? I am sorry. Poor thing, he has no idea where this is or what's happened. So, don't you think you should explain to him what you've managed to do? You owe him that much. Twilight Princess. Oh shit, title drop. Yeah. Even though that's kind of like misleading. Listen carefully. This was once the land where the power of the gods was said to slumber. This was once the kingdom of Hyrule. But that blessed kingdom has been transformed by the king that rules the twilight. It has been turned into a world of shadows ruled by creatures who shun the light. Oh no. So this shows Zelda and her, the Knights of Hyrule trying to defend Hyrule Castle. Also, a very, very good but short rendition of the Hyrule Castle theme. Yeah, that guy's just dead. That guy's, yeah. Yeah, these soldiers kind of suck. And then we've got Zant, who is super cool until he's all of a sudden not. He seemed like such a cool villain at first too. It is time for you to choose: surrender or die. Oh yes, a question for all the land and people of Hyrule. Life or death? And so Zelda chooses to drop her sword, signifying that she surrenders. I gotta say, this Zelda's like, this incarnation of Zelda is like kind of really boring. She doesn't really do a lot. She doesn't have a big role in the story, at least not a very big role in the story. And she kind of has almost no personality. She's pretty meh. Her design is great. Like, her design is fantastic, but her personality is not great. Twilight covered Hyrule like a shroud, and without light, the people became as spirits. Within the twilight, they live on, unaware that they have passed into spirit forms. All the people know now is fear. Fear of a nameless evil. That scene reminded me of the original early concept for the Twilight Realm, where originally it was going to be like grayscale or monochrome, instead of like really heavy bloom. The kingdom succumbed to twilight, but I remain its princess. Oh shit, reveal that it's obviously Zelda. Midna even fell off of Link. But yeah, like, her design is great. It's just kind of boring. I am Zelda. You don't have to look so sad. We actually find it to be quite livable. I mean, is perpetual twilight really all that bad? Midna, this is no time for levity. The Shadow Beasts have been searching far and wide for you. Good music. Why is that? Why is this? Why indeed? You tell me. Time has grown short. The guard will soon make his rounds. You must leave here, quickly. Yeah, so that's like that entire scene. It's like just some backstory and then you just leave. Please, you must leave quickly before the guard comes. And that's it. Quit wasting time. Run. Okay, fine. And then straight into another cutscene. A lot of them early on in this game. Not that way. The guard's coming. Boy, he's prompt. Yeah, we'll leave out the window that we came in. And she's just floating away. It's weird that she rides on Link when she can, you know, float. But I guess it is what it is. Well, do you understand where we are now? I guess a promise is a promise, so I'll let you go back to where you first tumbled into Twilight. But, are you really sure you should be going back? Are you sure you aren't forgetting anything important? And then Midna shows the ability to, like, shapeshift into people. And never uses it again. Do you want to save them? Well, in that case, little Midna would be happy to help you. But, well, you'd have to be my servant. And like a servant, you'd have to do exactly as I say. Why don't you go back, take a little time, and give it some thought. And so Link got turned into black squares, into pixels. May he rest in peace. I'm kidding, he's not dead actually, he just got teleported. That's just what the teleportation looks like in this game. And even though we have left Twilight, we are still a wolf. Oh, that's right. I forgot to mention one thing. Though you may have left the darkened realm, you haven't transformed back to your former self. And you won't anytime soon. Now, why could that be? See you later. So yeah, you're just, you are wolf now. And even though it's like, oh no, where did Midna go? She's still with you. She's with you the whole time. So, what next? She just hides in your shadow when you're in the, out of the Twilight. Did you think I disappeared? Listen, there's another thing I forgot to tell you. Don't think you can just run off and save your friends, because you can't. Just beyond that bridge, the land is covered in twilight. Last time, a shadow beast pulled you through the curtain of twilight. But if you want to go that way this time, you'll need the cooperation of someone from the twilight. Like me. So, you really have no choice but to do what I say. Saving your friends and all that, well, that'll depend on your actions. Because you never can trust words, you know. Right now, I want a sword and shield that'll suit me. You do understand me, don't you? So, what do you plan to do? While you're here dawdling, the twilight continues to expand. Come on, hurry it up. So yeah, she's like, bossing you about. You listening? Look for a sword and shield that'll suit me, got it? Yeah. And I don't think she'll even let you into the twilight until you go get the sword and shield. For her, quote unquote. Boy, you sure are thick. What? Why, thank you, Midna. Thank you for the continent. I'm kidding. The land in that direction is covered in twilight. Only someone from the twilight can pull you back in the twilight. Wow, she sounded aggravated. So if you want to go back in there, you have to do as I say and go find a sword and shield somewhere. Okay. Sure thing, shadow person. But yeah, this is kind of one of the worst parts of the game. Well, I guess this isn't necessarily the worst part, but it's coming up. It's coming up real soon. Everyone who's played this game knows what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Tears of Light. Oh yeah, these guys are actually goblins too. But yeah, we're back in Ordon, but now it's night, and now we are wolf. And also, I think this squirrel is going to talk to me when I try to leave. Wait. Good squirrel voice, come on. Thank you for taking care of those bad guys. They made both the village and the forest a mess. They kidnapped the village children. But I know. You're not one of them. I can tell because you smell like the trees of Ordon. If you run into trouble, try talking to the animals. We animals understand one another, so you'll be alright. And then he just, like, pisses off. I mean, I guess it's a squirrel, so... Oh, how did it come to this? The children, please say nothing's happened. Please forgive your good-for-nothing father. Yeah, so, he will attack us if we get near him. Which is not something that we particularly want. But we can talk to animals. Huh? Fresh face, huh? You're a sharp one to realize that you need to come introduce yourself to me. If you want to know anything about this town, I can tell you. What do you say? Tell me. Let me tell you, this is usually a quiet little village, but there was a bit of a ruckus today. If you gotta know, monsters attacked a village and made off with the little brats. You look a bit like a monster yourself. If you're gonna be hanging around town, you may want to stay out of the sight of the people. And he just repeats what he said before. Wow, you stink like the guy from the ranch. You didn't eat him, did you? Huh? Your friends? Yeah, you know what, this is by default the best Zelda game because you can talk to chickens. Oh yeah, and frogs. Town rascals used to play around here a lot, so there's lots of stuff buried nearby. If you use Y to dig, you may uncover something. Ribbit. I didn't think anyone would come calling, so I haven't thought of anything to say. Sorry. Actually just says, like, Ribbit, like, we didn't know what to write for this dude's dialogue. I guess I can't talk to the ones in the water. Oh, no, again. To humans, this must seem like just an average country town, but to us, it's paradise. You should take a good look around this town. I can see stuff sparkling. Whether or not you can is up to the quality of your senses. Can I talk to the fish? I somehow doubt it. Oh, there's a chicken over here. Ah, to be a wolf on a night when the moon rides high. Beautiful. Tell me, is your true form a human who is not currently in the town? Nah, just teasing. What would be the odds of that, right? You're lucky. Your sharpened senses and your soft-looking coat, lovely. This chicken knows a little bit too much. The earth in this area is so soft and fluffy. I love this spot. Your hair looks soft and fluffy too. Now I have another favorite thing. Ah, you're lovely. I want you to fix me with those keen eyes and use your senses. Yeah, but there are some dig spots around here. So it's basically just gonna be like some rupees and shit. It's not really a lot. I really hope the like grain filter that pops up when you use your senses doesn't cause the bitrate to like convulse and die. From my preview, it seems fine, but I can imagine something like that with like a lot of graininess to it would potentially cause issues. Oops. So yeah, now I gotta eavesdrop on these two guys. On, Bo and whoever this guy is. Oh, about the shield. Hey, not so loud. Wow, that is some small text. I came to it as we discussed. I checked as we discussed. So, that shield's still in your house, right? Yeah, it should be in a storage loft. Good, go grab it, quick as you can. Russell got wounded pretty bad, so we can't go search for the kids. I'll take over for him. But Russell had a sword, Mayor, and he still got hurt. If you're unarmed, you're done for. I'll be fine. The sword we were going to present to the royal family should still be at Russell's house. Oh, yeah? Alright, I understand. I understand, Mayor. I'll hurry up and get that shield. You just wait here. No good. Run! We scared them off, because, you know, wolf. That's not a bad bit of information you heard, huh? Look at that open window. This village is full of idiots. So... Hint, hint, hint. We should jump up there. But from where? We can talk to the pupper, yes. Nighttime walks are so fun, aren't they? Hope I find something good buried today. I love digging holes and looking for treasure. Use your senses and use Y to dig where you see anything strange. You'll dig something up. Talking to the pupper. I mean, I say talking to the pupper, but now we are the pupper. I really shouldn't be wasting my time with dig spots because most of them are like 1 rupee or like nothing. Okay, so now this lad is going to attack us, I believe. But monster! You've returned for more, haven't you? My daughter! Return her! And take this! He's learned the way of the owl. So he's going to launch owls at us. This dude is kind of a menace, actually. Oh, hey, cat. You attacked by that hawk? You're no match for him. I'm sorry, that person calling the hawk is my master's husband. You can sneak up from behind it. You could sneak up from behind and scare him. Meow. You smell the same as the ranch hand named Link, so I know you're a nice wolf. I'm sorry, that person... Yeah, shut up. Okay, same dialogue. Cat's like just following me around, like meowing at me. Yeah, no, let's do it. Come on, let's get up on the roof from here and scare that guy. Look at him, posing like he's all important. Wait until he sees us. Sounds like there should be a shield at the house with the water wheel. Sneak in there and take it, will you? Sure. Stealing. Whoa! Yeah, he bailed so hard, he no longer exists. He just disappeared, he vanished. Oh yeah, you can howl, too. You can howl at the grass. I think this lets you talk to the owl, if I'm not mistaken. Since you obviously can't, you know, use the owl when you're a pupper. So you just, like, talk to it. So, you're Link, right? Sorry about giving you so much trouble before. I'm not proud of it, but it's in my genes to obey anyone who blows a reed. How sad. Your voice. It sounded just like a reed. That's why I flew down. I'll tell you what. Next time, call me like that when you need something. Who knows? I might be able to help you out. Well, can I call you right now? Or is this just gonna be like a waste of time? Oh, I can skip it. Okay, at least I could speed it up. Hey there, Link. I hope that you'll call me again someday. I'll help you out. And then just leaves. It's weird that some of the animals, like, instinctively know that this is, Link. Like, it's a little weird that... I mean, I guess the idea is that they pick up on his scent, but... It's a little weird that they just know. So now we're just in their house. Oh, look at the drawing on the wall. It's a little creepy. Some creepy drawings. Found it! Found it! Excuse me? Hey, come on. Why don't you hurry up and grab that shield? Well, I would have if I, you know, had grabbed the ledge. There we go. Whoa, a shield. A wooden shield that'll burn easily. You got the order on the shield. Press CL to defend yourself, but beware. If it's touched by fire, it will burn. So now we get to see Wolf Link actually wearing a shield. It looks kind of cheap. Alright then. Next is a sword. Hurry up and get one. You just like insult the craftsmanship of this whole village. Alright, so next we have to look for the sword. Sure. We also have to go out the window because, you know. What was that sound? The children could not have returned, could they? I must go out and search one last time. You get inside the house. I have placed the sword that was to be our gift to Hyrule on the couch. If the mayor comes for it, please give it to him. But, darling, your injuries. Yeah, so Russell kind of got, like, a little fucked up when the village got attacked. Sounds like the sword that was supposed to be an offering to Hyrule was left on the top of the sofa. The people around here are so nice. I think we can just take it. Pupper. Oh, Pupper's saying the same thing. But yeah, if you run into Russell, Russell will like try to fuck you up. Like he'll be like, "Beast, I have found you." And if you get too close to his wife, Yuli, he will also come back to immediately like defend her. Also, the Cucco is moved up here. The earth in this area is so soft and fluffy. I love this spot. Yeah. He's hinting at you to go through the dig spot that lets you get inside. Which seems kind of like messed up that you can just dig into their house, but you can. What? You came this far, so rather than chatting, why don't you go get that sword? Sure. Now this is I think this sword design is actually really cool. I think the Ordon sword it's really plain looking, but it is a cool sword. You got the Ordon sword. This is a sword crafted by Russell, the best swordsman in Ordon, as a tribute to the royal family. Alright, so now you have a sword. Looks like you can actually be useful when you concentrate. Alright, no more detours. I'm going to take you back into the Twilight. Go back to the woods where you first transformed into that shape. You got it, boss. If you want to save the townspeople, you should return to the Twilight. The forest where you transformed into what you are now. You know where it is, right? Yeah. It is really a shame that, like, all this happened to the town. Can I go talk to the goats at the ranch? Or will Midna be like, no, don't do that. That's stupid. If anything, the ranch will probably be closed. Yeah. It's just closed. I gotta say, I don't much care for Wolf Link. I think that it's better once you have the ability to freely transform between Human Link and Wolf Link. I don't like really being like stuck as Wolf Link. But the one thing I do like is being able to like dash around pretty quickly. That's usually a pretty good positive for Wolf Link. But yeah, right now we're just heading back to the Twilight and getting to probably one of the worst parts of the game, which is the first of the 3 tiers of light sections. But not before a quick detour. Wait. Come to my spring. You have been transformed by the power of shadow. Come to me. Beware. A shadow being, it approaches. Yeah, so now we're actually getting to fight a shadow beast. Which is basically just mash A. For now, at least. Later on, it becomes a little more involved to kill them, but for now, it's just mash A. And now we get a cutscene with the Ord Online Spirit. I think this one looks like a goat. Pretty sure it resembles a goat. Yeah, he's got like his ball of light in his goat horns. Oh, brave youth. Your text advances very slowly. Thankfully, I can skip it and autocomplete it. I am one of 4 light spirits that protect Hyrule at the behest of the gods. I am Ordana. Or I guess Ordana. The black beast you slayed was a shadow being. It had come to seize the power of light I wield. More cutscenes. My brethren in Hyrule have already had their lights stolen by these fell beasts. The entire kingdom has been reduced to a netherworld ruled by the cursed powers of darkness. The blight will not stop with Hyrule. Before long, the entire world of light will fall into the hands of the king who rules the Twilight. Yeah, this is kind of like end of the world shit happening. To save this land from the King of Twilight, the lost light must be recovered. The 3 light spirits who have lost their light must be revived. There is but one who can revive them and redeem this land. You. You still have not discovered your true power. Those transformed by Twilight usually cannot recover their original forms. Unless, if you were to return to Faron Woods, where you were first transformed, if you were to revive the Light Spirit. There, by the power of the Light Spirit, you may find the means to regain your other state of being. Basically, he said, help Faron Light Spirit return from doggo, become human, become Hylian again. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. Even if it means doing the okay, admittedly, the first Tears of Light section, this one isn't all that bad. This one's okay. The next 2 are kind of worse. Actually, don't mind the one for Lanero. Hey, look. The Faron Woods that you know so well. They're now covered in Twilight. You might not be able to come back here, but do you still want to go? Well, yeah, I have no choice. Spook hand. Midna's got the spook hand too. Here's Faron Woods, but a lot spookier. I do like how discordant the Twilight music sounds. And also Midna trying to use the sword and shield. So these are the weapons you use in your world? She's got like the shield attached to her face. You really think this thing can slay the creatures of Twilight? Well, I won't use these, but I'll hang on to them for you. Midna has hammer space confirmed. Alright, a promise is a promise. I trust you enough to help. Centrally whispering in Link's ear, though. In exchange for my help, though, I need you to gather some things for me. Look, I can't tell you all the details now, but it'll be easy, trust me. Yeah, easy, sure. But enough about that. Do you hear that noise? It's the lamentation of the spirit that had its light stolen. Where in the world could it be? Better get going, don't you think? Don't blame me for your world's fate if you don't hurry up and find that light. Come on, snap to it. And she's just like chilling on Link, like doing her nails or something. I don't know. Yes, we are now in the Twilight. We can't go back. Can't go that way. Bad wolf. Didn't I tell you that once you set foot in the Twilight, it won't be easy to get back? If you want to return to the world of light, then we need to finish what we have to do in these woods. Yeah, you like just can't go that way. No good, no good. Didn't I tell you? Returning to the world of light isn't easy. Fine, fine, Midna. So, where could that pitiful light-stripped spirit be? And then we get the fun multi-hit combat tutorial, which is I say fun, it's not really all that fun because Midna's just like, nope, bye. For like a few minutes. Well, you're forced to fight, you know, 3 of these things. We're penned in again. Who do they think they're dealing with? No need to take these little pests on one at a time, right? You can take them all at once. So, you can handle this by yourself, can't you? Good luck. Bye. Yeah, no. 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 What? What's the matter? I think I'll just watch from here. But you do your best, okay? And you actually just can't go talk to her. You have to... You have to beat 2 of them, at least. So that the third one can screech. He can go and bring them back to life. And then you're like, ah, shit. Go talk to Midna. What's the holdup? If you leave the last one alive, it's just going to use that shriek to bring the others back. Listen, let me help you out here. Just move like I tell you. You just hold down B and I'll expand an energy field. So enclose all the enemies within it and release. Though you don't really need to do all, you just need to make sure that the last 2 die at the same time, like that. That is like one of the best attack moves that Wolflink has, is that energy field. So it's good to get it. It's good to finally have it, for sure. But yeah, now we're getting to where the light spirit is. Here in the Faron Woods Spring. Please, be careful. These woods have changed. The dark clouds of dust cover this land. This drape of shadows is called Twilight. It's a really bad movie about shitty vampires that sparkle. Don't watch it. In this twilight, those who live in the light become as mere spirits. It is a place where the dark ones and evil creatures dwell. I am a spirit of light. Blue-eyed beast. Look for my light. Retrieve the light stolen by the dark beasts and keep it in this vessel. Yeah, it just gives you like this like grape-looking thing. You got the vessel of light. It's crucial to collecting the tears of light. If you fill it with tears of light, you'll be able to cut through the twilight and return normal light to this place. To see these evils that hold the tears of light, use your senses. In the shadows of twilight, the dark insects are as invisible as normal beings are here. Let me use the last of my power to reveal the locations of the dark insects that consume the light. Yeah, so he marks them on your map. Find the insects of darkness. The dark insects, they are the form taken by evil once it is latched onto our sacred light. Whoa. Mark these words. In the shadows of twilight, the dark insects are as invisible as normal beings are here. Please, look in the places I have marked on your map and recover the tears of light from these insects of darkness. Whoa. All you have to do is find the dark insects and reclaim all the tears of light, right? Use the map to find the locations of the bugs. It's so simple. That just leaves using your senses and attacking. Hurry up and start looking. Sure. Yeah, so here's a few of them already. Come on, attack him, please. There we go. We've also got more dig spots, though in general I probably will be ignoring the dig spots because they're not really all that great. Also, that reminds me of another change that was made to Twilight Princess HD compared to the original. They reduced the number of Tears of Light that you need. Wow, that is like the worst place for that rupee to land. They reduced it from... What is it, like, 16? I think it was 16 in the original. They reduced it down to, like, 12. Yeah, looks like it's 12 on the side. So yeah, the guy here is gone. The gate's open, though. But of course, Midna's not gonna let me leave. Wait, don't go too far. You still have stuff to do here in these woods, don't you? Come back. Yeah, fine, Midna. You have it your way. Looks like we can get in there. Yeah, so the dude that sells lantern oils in here. What do you want? Well, a spirit in here too. What's with these guys? That's not his voice. Ooh, what's with these bugs? Those things aren't normal. They're so big, so weird, so creepy. Come on, get away, bugs. Shoo, get out of here. And that causes two of them to appear all of a sudden. Oh, come on, bugs. I mean, give me a break, guy. You can't just wander around people's houses like that. You stay away, bugs. Seriously, just back off. What? They just died? Oh boy, I have no idea what's going on around here. Yeah, to his point of view, because he can't see Link, they just kind of died. Are there more of those bugs outside? Oh, maybe I should just lay low for a while. If you don't help the light spirits, this world will be forever. That's words. If you don't help the light spirits, this world will forever be covered in twilight as it is now. You better fill the vessel of light with all of the tears, or there's no telling what will happen. But yeah, they made this a lot more bearable in this version, actually. I forgot that they changed it up. It's still not like a particularly great part of the game, but it's not a terrible part of the game anymore. Or not as terrible, at least. Also, if you thought this place was bright normally, it's like really not dark at all in Twilight. It's super bright. Like, it's crazy how bright it... I mean, in general, the Twilight kind of makes things brighter. It makes darker areas, like, a lot brighter. Though it kind of dims some brighter areas. Ah, yes, the gas. Poison gas that just, like, puts you to sleep. I get the feeling this area is even more dangerous than the last. Let me just say this. Don't try to head in that fog without looking around carefully, okay? Sure. So yeah, there's a little path you can use Midna to jump along, though I probably want to grab the oh, he's on the wall. Bonk. Ow. Thankfully, for healing, the Tears of Light actually heal you, so You don't have to be as careful with your health. Hey, think we can get across over here? We sure can. Yeah, thankfully the Midna's like highlight move is very good. Very good to just abuse that. And these ones are underground, so I gotta dig them out. And we're already nearly done, actually. Ooh, a tenner. A whole $10. If it wasn't obvious, money's actually not that important in this game. It really isn't. You get a lot of it, and there's not really much to buy. I mean, there's the quote-unquote magic armor, which, you know, actually takes rupees to use, but it's freaking useless. Hey, the bird isn't here. Trill isn't here. I was gonna talk to him if I could, but I guess not. I love how the Twilight battle theme is just like beep sounds, basically. Oh, we can talk to the monkey, though. Eek, eek, help! Someone help me? Boy, lucky for me. Ever since the boss went funny in the head, there have been scary monsters everywhere. Those village kids got led through the woods for some reason too. The whole forest is so weird now. What's happened? And yeah, that was the last tier, so that actually wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it would be. The Vessel of Light is full of tears, and light has returned to this area. I don't know if this is supposed to be the light spirit saying it, or what. It's not like... It is dialogue text. It's not like just like a non... It's not just like a random text box. So I don't know. But yeah, things happen. And Midna's leaving because she can't really be around light spirits. Aw, but it was so nice here in the Twilight. What's so great about a world of light anyway? See you later. As she just like flips out of the way and just leaves. And this light spirit is monkey. He is a monkey. But with like a scorpion tail. My name is Pharaon. I am one of the spirits of light who dwell in Hyrule. By the order of the gods, I protect this forest. O brave youth. In the land covered in twilight, where people roam as spirits, you were transformed into a blue-eyed beast. That was a sign. It was a sign that the powers of the Chosen One rest within you, and that they are awakening. Look at your awakened form. This is a cool scene. The reveal that Link's wearing the green tunic. The green tunic that is your garb once belonged to the ancient hero chosen by the gods. I like how in this game Link kind of just like gets the tunic like magically. It's not like given to him or anything like that. It's just like magic. Like, yeah, no, you're just get it by magic. His power is yours. His is the true power that slept within you. Your name is Link. You are the hero chosen by the gods. Dutch angle. Brave Link. A dark power rests in the temple deep within these woods. It is a forbidden power. Long, long ago, I and the other spirits of light locked it away. Because of its nature, it is a power that should never be touched by any who dwell in the light. But this world weeps beneath a mantle of shadows, and so there is no choice. You must match the power of the King of Shadows. If you would seek this forbidden power, then proceed to the temple in the forest depths. Otherwise, go to Forest Temple. Link's just like staring at his hand. Like he's looking at the outfit, but like it just looks like he's like, what's this? Is this my hand? And now I'm in his back. Well, well, you're the chosen hero and all that, huh? So that's why you turned into a beast. What a shame. I mean, maybe you'd rather just wander as a spirit like the rest of them, totally unaware of what was happening for all eternity, right? So, what do you want to do? Do you want to head to that temple? Well, isn't that convenient? I was about to head there myself. Hey, look. You want to help your friends, right? The way I see it, maybe they're in that temple, waiting for you to rescue them. Well, good luck, Mr. Important Hero. See you later. As she just, like, hides in your shadow. Don't you think heading to the temple deep within Faron Wood sounds like a good idea? I mean, the thing I'm looking for is there, so maybe you'll find your friends there as well. But yes, we are back to being human. Which is, you know, good. Before I go to the Forest Temple, I am going to go back to Ordon, because you get some interesting dialogue if you go back earlier. Mostly just, like, they're all like, Link, you're alive? I mean, they do that later, too, but most people, I feel like, go straight from there to the Forest Temple. Wow, but 3 hours in, and no dungeons yet. I mean, this is what I expected from this game. I really did. I didn't expect anything else. Like this, the one thing that really drags this game down is its long-ass opening. Once you start, like, getting into it, though, once you get to the Forest Temple, it's really, like, you start doing dungeons pretty quickly. You get them, like, back to back to back, for the most part. Oh yeah, I guess I could grab the chest in Link's basement now. Why not? Even though I still won't need money for a while, may as well just grab it. Because it might also be a piece of heart. I don't actually remember what it is. I'm pretty sure it's money, but yeah, here is the mirror. Holy shit, Link looks like fucking pissed. Yeah, it's just 50 rupees. It held 50 rupees. You'd completely forgotten about them. Or forgotten them. Man, just having like $50 in your basement that you just forgot about. I like how when Link's climbing the ladder, the little icon on the minimap is like bobbing back and forth. Because technically he's like, his model's like technically moving back and forth. Also, another thing about this game is the R button in this game is like almost never used because you can't like hold your shield up like normally, like in like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. You just hold your shield up automatically when you target. So for most of the game, the R button acts like the A button. So like if I press the R button, it lets me roll around. It's kind of strange. No, stop. Stop. Oh yeah, because their kids are missing. It's sad music. Link, are you okay? Oh, good. That's good, my dear. But please, you must tell me. You haven't seen the children, have you? Immediately after you left, we were attacked by beastly monsters. I hesitate to ask, but I must. Please save the children, Link. Oh, I know. Is there anything here you can use? I don't have much, but please take a look around. They've added lantern oil. For 20 rupees. You need this fuel to light your lantern, so it's best to keep some handy, my dear. Even you ought to stock up so you're prepared for a worst case scenario, right? Come back if there's anything you need, okay, my dear? My dear, please. We're counting on you to bring the children back. Yeah, so they're all kinds of sad. Russell tried to help the children, but he was set upon by the beasts. He last saw the children heading for the woods. I wonder if maybe the children were taken off toward Hyrule. Oh, I'm sorry for rambling, my dear. Was it something you wanted? We're not able to restock anything. But you can take a look at what little we have left with the analog stick. Yeah. Come back if there's anything you need. Okay, my dear? My dear, please, we'll be counting on you to bring the children back. Was there anything you wanted, Link? We don't have much in the way of products, but feel free to look around. Hey, that's probably all the dialogue. But yeah, it's quite a sad atmosphere. Unlike if you come back later once you've rescued all the kids, and it's like you come back and you're like the bearer of good news, like, oh yeah, no, they're fine. If you come back this early, they're legitimately like, we don't know where our kids are. Link, you've come back to us. Have you heard? The children. Those poor children. They were taken by monsters. I'd forgotten how quiet the village is without them. The children. By now the monsters must have... Oh, Beth. Daddy's so sorry. How sad. Though, thankfully, that's fine. Also, now that I have a sword and there's a chicken here... Oh. You're gonna play it like that, huh? Fine, never mind. In this game, if you attack chickens, instead of them attacking you, you like take control of them. Also, this is the first game where you can like swing your sword while running. Link, you're okay. Do you know what happened? You haven't seen the Tykes, have you? These monsters stormed in here and carried them all off. Ilya, the little ones, all of them. Russell got hurt pretty bad too. The mayor's gone looking for the kids. But he's getting on in years, you know? I'm worried for him. You've got to search for the Tykes. Please, Link. Huh? That shield in your back. That shield in your back is the gift we were going to... I thought the monsters stole it. You got it before them? Boy, talk about a misconception on my part. That's good, though. Good. You never know where or when those monsters might appear, so I hope it's coming in handy for you. Me and Hansch can help you out with the goats, so don't you worry about a thing. You just get out there and rescue Ilya and the little task force. Whoa. Or we could do some fish. Actually, fishing fucking sucks. I'm not doing any fishing. Later on, you get like a more involved fishing minigame that's actually pretty fun. Bupper. More sad music. Link. The children. The children were by monsters. Oh, what are we to do? Tallow, Mallow, please, just be alive. Very sad atmosphere, even with the bupper here. Okay, now can we attack the chicken? Come on, hit it. Yeah, for whatever reason, when you attack chickens enough, you like become the chicken in this game. I don't understand why. You like possess the chicken for like 5 seconds and then go back to being Link. It's really weird. It makes no sense, but it's a thing. Oh yeah, Russell's hurt in here too. Link! Oh, at last a pleasant surprise. You are safe at least. The silence of this village. Does it not chill you as it does me? While you were gone, we were set upon by evil creatures. I suppose you've already heard, but the children and poor Ilya, they were taken. We were all worried that perhaps you had been taken as well. Nope, for some reason they just left Link. Oh, but I am sorry. As much as I would like to give these tidings to my husband, he has just fallen asleep. But it truly is a fine thing to see you return. I am sure everyone would be pleased to see you if you were to stop in and say hello. Link, everyone will return, won't they? I am sorry. I must believe. If we do not believe, then our children are as good as lost already. Yes, all will be fine. After all, you have returned to us, and that is a fair thing. I believe that everyone will return safely. It is really sad, though. Uli, monsters, my sword, monsters, be gone, be gone. Be gone, thought. Yeah. Oh, Link. That sword. The evil creatures stole it from Russell, but you got it back? Sure, let's go with that. How wonderful. I know it is safe in your hands. And you need it now, yes? Please keep using it, Link. Well, Link, I hope you return again to show me your shining face. It does my heart good to see you well. There's a lot of nice character dialogue in this game. And then I don't know if we can actually talk to Mayor Bo. I think he might just be like locked in here. Yeah. We can't talk to him till later when we're supposed to come back and get the iron boots from him. But we can talk to Fado. wherever he is. Oh, he's way, way over here. Link, bud, where'd you get them duds? So, still in one piece, huh? Good to hear it. Ooh, bud, went through a rough time while you were gone. Yeah, beast showed up and attacked the village. They didn't do much damage to the buildings, but the tots, they took the young tots. The tater tots, that is. Poor tater tots, no. Ilya's gone missing too. They probably got her too. Hey, Link. If you're running around out there, you gotta go find them tots. I need my tater tots. I can't live without them. Bad joke. Russell had a go-around with the monsters that took the tots, but he took a beating doing it. And the mayor's gone looking. Oh, the mayor's gone. That's why we can't talk to him. And the mayor's gone looking, but he's all alone. And old. That's why we need you, see? You leave the ranch to me now. You go find them tots. I love how he just deliberately, like, calls their mayor old. I mean, he's not wrong. Okay, now that we've had a touching town reunion, we can actually go to the forest temple. Actually get to do a dungeon. But yeah, the one thing that I will definitely say about Twilight Princess, its dungeons are phenomenal. It's got some of the best dungeons in the series. Like, I wouldn't say that, like, any single dungeon from this game is, like, the best dungeon in the series, but it just has so many solid ones. Like, all of them are good. All of them are, like, really good. Especially some of the later ones. Bonk. Some of the later ones, like, the Arbiter's Grounds, or, Snow Peak Manor. They're really good. And even though this game doesn't have, like, an orchestrated soundtrack, like Skyward Sword does, a lot of the music in this game is really good. Like, the Fair and Woods theme here, which is what I opened the stream with today, actually. Because I think it's such a nice, chill, relaxing theme. Now then, it's finally time for that weapon I worked so hard to get. You probably already know this, but swing your sword with B and raise your shield with ZL. I'm so helpful, aren't I? Just think of me when you use those, okay? So unlike a lot of games with, like, a companion character, Midna doesn't actually give you, like, info on the enemies you're fighting, like Navi or Fi or Tattle does. You kind of just get nothing. Without a key, you cannot proceed. That would be because this dude over here locked the gate. Dude that has just birds nesting in his head. Huh? So, it's the Ordonian. This dude has a different voice every time I've spoken to him. You seem familiar, but then your clothes seem kind of different, so I got thrown off for a second. Listen, things have been a little rough around here lately, so you should watch your step, okay, guy? There's so many monsters now. I got kind of scared and closed off the path to the temple. But you, guy, you want to get back there, huh? You sure do look geared up for it. So here you go. Got a small key. This key opens the gate to Farron Woods. Oh yeah, the woods on the other side of this cave are covered in really thick fog, so make sure your lantern is full. You're definitely going to need to use your lantern a lot in there, so bring all the oil you can. And check this out. I have a special one-time offer of a bottle full of lantern oil for only 100 rupees. How about it, guy? What a bargain. Aye. Thanks a lot, guy. Here you go. This is actually pretty good to have. It's good to have this. It's also really good to get like 2 bottles really early on, because this game only has 4 bottles. So this is like you get the 2 early on, and it's the 2 you'll have for a while. Because the 3rd is in the fishing pond, the 4th is after you do like the Poe side quest, which takes a very long time. At least it's after you do part of it. You got a bottle of oil. This is essential for lighting your lantern. Yeah, we get it. And you can put all kinds of stuff in the bottle once you use all the oil inside, guy. And hey, keep using that lantern so you'll come back and buy more oil, okay, guy? Sure. Hey, guy, how's the oil level in your lantern? Nah, we're good. You keep using that lantern, and if it runs out of oil, come see me, guy. When it's dark, use your lantern. It's common sense, guy. Don't forget. The woods on the other side of the cave can get really dark, especially when it's foggy. So don't forget to use your lantern there as well. Now, I see that the gate over here is not closed off, but I'm guessing Midna's going to be like, no. Yeah. Hey, just where do you think you're going? We still have an important errand to the temple deep in the woods. AKA, don't sequence break. Though I do believe that there's a really easy sequence break in the GameCube version of Twilight Princess. I don't know if they patched it in this, but with the Gale Boomerang, if you get it, you like lock the Gale Boomerang onto the ground and then do like a jump attack, and you like extend your jump attack, and you can like jump attack past the dialogue trigger there. And in several other places too, but that's just the one that I know about, like, off the top of my head. But I know very little about Twilight Princess glitches. I certainly don't know anything about, like, how to perform them, really. Ratto. Yeah, just like the sort of stoner dude said, it is quite foggy here.
You feel better.
Even with the light back, this place kind of looks the same. But hey, what about your lantern? Remember what the oil seller said? Don't be stingy. It's better to burn oil than wander in dark fog. Yeah, so as soon as you light your lantern, you get like put into like a pseudo cutscene where this monkey steals your lantern. I say steals, it's more like she borrows it to help you get through the fog. Hey, what's this monkey's problem? You idiot! While you were staring off in the dreamland, your lantern got stolen. It's fine. But yeah, you basically just like sit close to the monkey. So the monkey can get you through the purple fog that's here. Oh, there's a chest there. I wonder how to get that. You probably have to like come back as Wolf Link, maybe? I don't know. I mean, it's a small chest, so it's probably like rupees or some shit, but... Now, ideally, it's best if you can avoid letting enemies get near the monkey, because it freaks the monkey out. And prevents the monkey from, like, you know, progressing. Like that, it's better to try and kill them before they get even close to the monkey. But yeah, this is legitimately a part of this game where you just follow a fucking monkey around. You just follow a monkey around through like a poison swamp. Or fog, whatever. Come on. We're through. We're fine. And then the monkey gives you your lantern back. And leaves. You got the lantern back. It ran out of oil while you were following the monkey around. I should probably refill the lantern, though. With the oil I bought. You can also grab some more at the bird shop. Oh yeah, and you can see the golden wolf over there, which will be the first hidden skill. Stingy, cheap. Yeah, I don't care. Shut up. More lantern oil. Woo. And here is your payment, good bird. It's a bit on the skimpy side. Pay like you're supposed to next time, you cheapskate. Nah, I don't think I will. Yeah, here's the golden wolves, which will give you the hidden skills in this game. It's also where the you meet the hero shade, whom at first seems like a spooky Stalfos is coming to kill you, but no. Bonk. A sword wields no strength unless the hand that holds it has courage. You may be destined to become the hero of legend, but your current power would disgrace the proud green of the hero's tunic you wear. Link's just like, huh? You must use your courage to seek power, and find it you must. Only then will you become the hero for whom this world despairs. If you do find true courage, and you wish to save Hyrule from the horrors it now faces, then you'll be worthy to receive the secrets I hold. Hidden skill, ending blow. Enemies that are filled with energy will quickly recover and attack again, even when stunned by a powerful strike. The ending blow is a secret technique you can use on stunned enemies to end their breath before they spring back into action. When an enemy lies collapsed on the ground, stunned, target and press A to leap high in the air and deliver a final strike. When the opportunity to end their breath is before you, you will see finish appear vividly before your eyes. Now, try it on me. Really cool for the first hidden skill. That was a pinpoint strike. Never overlook your opportunity to finish with A. The first hidden skill, the ending blow, has been passed on. And it's the cool edgy like sword twirl. You learn the first hidden skill, the ending blow. When you fell a foe, lock on with ZL and deliver a final blow with A. There are still 6 hidden skills for you to learn. Those are only for one who carries the blood of the hero, the one whose spirit is that of the sublime beast. Grow powerful, test your courage, and when you find that you need another skill to overcome the threats that face you, search for the statues that howl with the sound of the wind. Seek the sound that calls to the spirit of the beast to awaken me again. A sword wields no strength unless the hand that holds it has courage. Remember those words. Farewell. Hero Shade is a pretty cool fella. I get the feeling like we've met him before, though. He seems familiar. And if it isn't obvious, that's sarcasm. I know he's supposed to be the hero of time. Already putting that hidden skill to good use. I should probably unequip my my lantern oil before I accidentally use it, because I will absolutely accidentally use it. But yes, finally into the first dungeon, the Forest Temple. Nearly 3.5 hours, but finally, here we go. This is where the game really starts. Forest Temple. What? Link, please. And thankfully for this, they again made the climbing faster. It's still not like super duper fast, but it's a hell of a lot faster than it used to be. Woo, 10 rupees. It's my lucky day. I really should be more careful about, you know, not taking damage. That's kind of something that I can't really undo. In hero mode. I guess when you're moving, you just like fire. You have to like come to a stop before you do the things. Also, how did this monkey like immediately get captured? Hey, that's the monkey that stole your lantern. Doesn't it look like she's beckoning you? Aren't you the popular one? Yeah. Shut up. If you want to know about this place, you might be better off asking a monkey, not me. Hey, you shouldn't speak because you're a human. How inconvenient. Yeah, no hearts kind of sucks, but as I get further in the game, I'll get more bottles and it won't really be much of a problem anymore. Oh yeah, also, this is where the creepy skulltulas are, like the ones that are like really arachnophobia inducing. Oh yeah, and these guys, which are like kind of bombs. It's like bomb flowers at home. Wow, for $20. Oh yeah, another thing about this game that I just thought of. I'm pretty sure that like every dungeon in this game has 2 pieces of heart in the dungeon, which is kind of unique. Dungeon map. Press up to view the map. Green rooms are the ones you visited. The yellow arrow shows your current location. Tilt the left stick to change floors. Here is the map. It is a map. It is basically exactly what you think it is. And yeah, this bridge is going to be destroyed very quickly by this baboon. That has a mighty cool boomerang that I'd like to have. And of course, it's showing off its ass. Of course it is. I mean, this is something like along the lines like, there's been a monkey fight, I think, right? Oh, what's going on? Has there been a monkey fight? Yeah, I was pretty close. Oh no, now we can't go any farther. We might as well go back. I don't know what's going on, but it seems like she wants to take you somewhere, so maybe you should just follow her. Yeah, just follow the monkey. Come on, Link, open the door. Yeah, so now we can use the monkey to grapple across, because of course we can. That's just a thing you can do, of course. Oh yeah, and soon enough we'll be running into Uku. My oh, speaking of which. Here's the chicken with like nipples on it. The really Phew, how'd it last? Gracious. Once I got in there, I couldn't squeeze back out. You were a big help. Thanks. I've been looking for something in here, you see. Gracious, yes. You must need something here too. Shall we try working together for a while, fellow adventurer? I can even warp you out of here if you want to leave. You'll be able to come back to the same room anytime you want. I can be quite helpful, you see. So don't think of me as a burden. Now, let's get started. Link's face is fucking priceless for this. He's just like... He's just like, huh? You met Uku. If you call her in a dungeon, she will let you out and allow you to return when you want. Set her to and use her with Y, X, or R. And now I gotta deal with this thing being on my freaking pause screen, my fucking gamepad screen. What do you want, monkey? Oh, she's scared of the spider, isn't she? Yeah, come on, buddy. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Get deleted. We can't quite go in the locked door yet, monkey. I can go to the hidden chest down here, though. Oh yeah, right. This game added stamps. This version added stamps. You found the stamp for the Hylian letter A. One more letter and we can spell ass. Check out your stamps on the collection screen. Lovely. Those are useless because the Miiverse doesn't exist anymore. The Miiverse has been shut down for a long while, so those are actually absolutely worthless. They are pointless collectibles. I will still be collecting them all because I am a completionist at heart. Even though I know they are worthless. But yeah, I can't go in there, so I have to actually go through here first. Which, because this only has one bridge on it, I can actually make it across. And I can't really do much here, but there is a chest, there's a key in it. And then I can immediately go back the way I came and go through the locked door that the monkey wanted me to go through. Because it wouldn't be a proper Zelda game without some good backtracking. I think it's cool that the locks in this dungeon look like spiders, but kind of like a reminiscent of a spider or like a spider web. Monkey. Monkey, help, monkey. Hey, Hero X16, welcome to chat. Backtracking, never heard of back. Swell, do you want me to track him? Yeah, who knows? I've heard that he's a person of interest, so probably good to track him a bit. But in general, not a lot of the dungeons in Zelda do like a ton of backtracking, especially like the 3D Zeldas. They're more linear. Hi, Hero. Professional stand-up comedian. Yeah. I can't decide whether that was a good joke or a bad joke. It's one of those, like, so bad it's good. Probably. Definitely like a dad joke, for sure. Yeah, it was a dad joke, exactly. But yeah, a lot of the Zelda games don't have, especially the 3D ones, don't have too much backtracking. But this dungeon's just kind of known for it. This dungeon has quite a bit of having you run around. Though I do still think this is a pretty good dungeon. I don't really think there's a bad dungeon in this game. I'm trying to think if there's like any standout bad ones. I guess if there's any quote-unquote bad ones, this would probably be the worst dungeon, but that doesn't mean it's bad. It's just that the other dungeons are like very good. That is not where I wanted to throw that. And that got me eaten. Please. Okay, before I die, I'm gonna probably drink this potion that I have. I can always leave, and literally right outside the dungeon is a shop for potions. Yeah, I'm not really sure what these things are supposed to be. But I don't like them. Yeah, that doesn't seem like it'll reach. Or maybe it will if I'm less bad. That's certainly not good enough though, so whatever, I'll come back for it. I know that other one over there blocks a oh, I need the bomb, don't I? That one over there blocks a a piece of art, I think. So it'd be nice to get that, you know? And here's another room that you actually have to come back to multiple times because you can do some stuff in it now, and then you gotta come back later once you got the Gale Boomerang. I know when I first played this, it took me quite a while to find that chest. Like, longer than it really should have. We've got these cool guys. Gotta be careful not to trigger them if I can. Since I don't think I can defeat them at all right now. They're like immune in the ground until you get the Gale Boomerang. Oh yeah, we gotta deal with another spider. Come on down. I am glad that I don't have, like, bad arachnophobia or anything. Otherwise, those would terrify me. I was wondering why she was being so nice. Now I know that she just wanted you to help her friends. I don't like it, but we need her help too, so I guess we have to. Yeah, so now Link has become a monkey rescuer. That is the technical term, and that is now his profession. He's gone from ranch hand to monkey rescuer in the span of about a day. Like an in-universe day at best. Because this is the one that I'm supposed to use on the other guy. The one down here. That wasn't supposed to go over. There we go. So since I have to come back down here anyway, I'm going to get this on the way out. Instead of, you know, having to come back up here. More monkeys to rescue. And we're fighting this, whatever the hell this thing is. Like a Deku Baba, but bigger. I don't think it's actually that tough to fight. I think you just, like, wait for it to, like... Yeah. I'm just gonna, like, smack it around. Ow. Come on. Okay, there we go. And then we gotta do the bomb thing again. Oh, come on. There we go. Did we really need a cutscene for this? Like, I was like standing here watching it. I guess they gotta make sure you don't miss the key. I mean, even though that, like, I was gonna say, I guess this game is still made for babies, but no, this game is rated T for teen. Though I guess it's still designed with being fairly easy and accessible to play, so. That's not really a bad thing. Okay, so I think this is the first piece of art. Yeah. The first in this dungeon, at least. Alright, so now we have enough monkeys to actually get across that bridge. Because this is legitimately what this dungeon's about. Rescuing monkeys. I mean, I guess in terms of Zelda dungeons, it is still pretty unique. Like, obviously the theming isn't very unique because it's just like, oh yeah, forest temple, but what you actually do in this dungeon is pretty unique. And here's our first mini boss. Which is the baboon we saw earlier. Gotta get the ass right in the focus of the camera. And more ass focus, yes. Come on, throw it. There we go. Really not that hard. Good music for the fight, though. Too bad it's already over, though. Really not that hard of a fight, but then again, it's, you know, if you know what you're doing, none of this game is really all that hard. Yeah, so the baboon was being controlled by the bug that was on him. Because of course he was. And now we just kind of take the boomerang because it's got a spirit in it. I am the Fairy of Winds, who resides in this boomerang. You have freed me from evil, and I now have my true power back. Please, take it with you. Use it to aid your quest, and may both my power and my blessing go with you. If you focus power in your boomerang before releasing it, it will unleash the power of wind, aiding you in unforeseen ways. I do think that this was a really cool gimmick they did for this version of the boomerang. You got the Gale Boomerang. This mysterious boomerang houses the Fairy of Winds. It sucks things up with gale force. While holding the button, use zero to lock onto places you see with the spinning triangle thing. Lock onto as many as 5 targets at once. I do think it's really... Okay, minute, please. I bet even the monkey should be satisfied now. Okay, let's continue combing this place. We already found something good, so let's keep searching places we haven't looked yet. There we go. I do think it's a really cool gimmick that they added to this boomerang where they're like, yeah, it's windy. Whoa. Make you do it multiple times so that you, to make sure that you have the hang of how to use the boomerang. But it is seriously like a cool boomerang. It's very cool. All right, I can't go back this way. I gotta go off to the side over here. Where I can rescue another monkey. Who can just apparently hop across that shit. Okay. Well, I guess there were still some monkeys you haven't freed yet. At this point, you should just save them all and see what you can get for it. Sure. Sure, Midna. If there are still some captured monkeys, shouldn't you help them all while you're at it? Once you've saved them all, we'll see what you get for your troubles. All right, sure, Midna. We'll do it. And, back in here. That is... The amiibo functionality has been enabled. Okay, game. Thank you. Wanted to look at the map, actually. Yeah, I guess we can go back to that room, because there was... There was stuff to do there. With the boomerang. Specifically, there's the chest in the back that we want to grab. And we can also do this now. We can just... do whatever we want to these guys. Welcome back, hero. What? What are you doing? Yeah, with the Gale Boomerang now we can unlight the torches and get whatever's in this chest. Is this the other piece of art? It sure is. Okay. But yeah, there's not too much left of this dungeon, I don't think. It's not a very long dungeon. Despite the somewhat required backtracking at parts. I think this is the compass, right? Pretty sure it is. Yeah. You got the compass. This handy tool will show you where to find objects hidden in this dungeon. Check the map screen and look for them.
You need
Well, if it isn't something useful. As long as you have that, you should be able to find where the captured monkeys are, right? I guess. I mean, that doesn't make much sense, but sure. Sure. We'll go with that game. We'll buy that. Stop. Okay. I think we're basically just heading over here now. And let's make sure not to forget the boss key while we're in this room. Like I did my first playthrough. And use the cool Z pattern on there. I guess it's like a backward Z. Well, it's supposed to be a Z. This is mirrored because it's hero mode, so that's what makes it a reverse Z. You got the big key. Use it to gain access to the lair of this dungeon's boss. Just chilling there. Actually, there's a chest in that side room that I didn't grab. Probably nothing, but I should go grab it anyway. Oh, you know what? I know where that chest is. I could have gotten that the first time I was there. That's under the walkway. That's like over here, yeah. Just blinded on it the first time I was here. And it's 10 rupees. Gotta love when you just go out of your way for a stupidly insignificant amount of money. Especially in a game where money isn't even really all that important. Like, this is like one of the games where money is like the least useful. The only thing for money in this game is like spending the money that you need to do the Malamart side quest and then like the money to buy the magic armor. And that's like it. Other than that, your money's pretty... Your rupees are pretty worthless in this game. Oh, this room. How fun. Okay. Definitely not a fun room to be in if you don't like spiders. I don't know where I'm supposed to fall down, actually. Not there. Not here. It'd be here. that I want to fall down. Oh yeah, another spider. And the cool sword spin that you can do after killing most enemies. I still think that the sword twirl in this game is like badass. Like does it for no reason. Like it's just like him being like cool. Oh, there's another chest in that one room. I'm gonna go back. That's the one that's like up high, I think. I don't think it's anything important, but I still kind of want to go grab it. Probably should have been paying closer attention to my map. Oh well, whatever. This will add like another 5 minutes max. Probably not even that. Yeah, I do think this is quite interesting for like a first dungeon. Okay, so I see, oh, I just have to climb the vines up to it. That's easy. But yeah, it's just money. I do like how Link's tunic gets like visibly soaked when you get wet, and it becomes like darker. It's a nice aesthetic touch. I definitely don't think that like Twilight Princess has like the best aesthetics of any Zelda game, but I think this is still a pretty good looking game. You play this with Moon Jump and it makes it 10 times funnier. Well, yeah, Moon Jump in general would make a lot of things funnier. I know back in the day when I used to play Tony Hawk, playing that with like Moon Jump or like Low Gravity or whatever would always be a good time. It's always fun to have just a blast playing around with cheats. It makes me sad that they don't really include like cheats in games as much anymore. But I also grew up playing like, you know, a lot of the classics like on the N64 where most games had like cheat codes you could put in to do like stupid shit in game. Whoa, the monkey room.
Ui,
I guess in order for us to check the temple out completely, we need the help of the monkeys. Oh well, let's help the rest of them. Sure. Once you save them all, we'll see what you get for your troubles. Come on, buddy. Another addition to this this version of Twilight Princess that I cannot stress enough is fantastic is gyro aiming. I feel like every Zelda game is just every 3D Zelda game at least is just made so much better with gyro aiming. Like playing like OT 3D or MM 3D with gyro aiming makes it hard to go back to the originals. Whoa. Right, I gotta still throw it in myself. I thought that I could just have it, have the boomerang deliver it for me. Well, there's the last key I need. I love doing the cool sword twirl in this move, or sword twirl move in this game. I gotta grab another one of these bomb fellas. Hopefully that's close enough. Yeah, that is. Monkey. But yeah, with this, we're very, very quickly approaching the end of this dungeon. We just want to go back to this room and grab the last chest, and then we can go to the boss. Again, more evidence of backtracking in this dungeon for some reason. Though at the very least I don't have to deal with those assholes anymore. You know what this is gonna be? This is gonna be a stamp. Because I've already gotten both the pieces of heart, so kind of has to be the stamp or a stamp. I think in the original it would have just been like 100 rupees or some shit, but instead I get the useless stamps that don't work because there's no Miiverse anymore. Oh, there's another monkey in here too, so I would have had to do this anyway, but hey monkey, what's up? I think we just want to jump over here. What stamp is this going to be? You found the stamp for the Hylian letter N. Thrilling. So what do we have now? We have A and we have N. I can write 2 words now. A and An. I do think it's interesting that they like give the players stamps for the Hylian alphabet in this game when they know the players are just gonna write like profanity with it. I mean, that's probably why they shut the Miiverse down. That and just not wanting to keep the service running, I guess. Monkey chain. Yes, this is actually how we're getting to the boss door, is a chain of monkeys. Now all we have to do is find what we're looking for. Hurry. Sure. I think there might be a fairy in one of these. Maybe. Yeah, there is. Let me grab a bottle. You got a fairy in a bottle. It will come to your aid with hearts if your health runs out. Set it to and use it with one of your buttons and it will restore 8 hearts. That's gonna be good for this fight. I should probably save too. It's because I haven't saved in a while. No. Don't bonk. Open the door. Cool, poison swamp arena. That water's looking a little green too. At least at the edge. Yes, poison plant. Twilight parasite Diababa. No, don't. Man, what a chump. I know this is only the first phase and it's basically like a joke phase. They just wanted to like trick you and make you think, oh yeah, no, it was super easy. No, it wasn't. Because now here's the main course. Now we're actually playing the feud. It didn't like that. I don't think it'll be as easy this time around. Don't get eaten. Yeah, good advice. So now I'm actually just waiting for the baboon to show up. Who was standing there the whole time, but all because I need his freaking bombs or explosive bugs or whatever the hell they are. And now you're gonna spew poison, aren't you? Yeah, the poison attack that I never know how to avoid. I'm always terrible. I every time I do this fight, I get hit by that. What? No, come on. There we go. Oh wait, finish. Yeah, so the plant is wilting now. Whoa. Right through the hat. Sword right through the hat. But yeah, for our first dungeon, I think this is like a pretty good dungeon. I wouldn't say it's amazing, but it's pretty good. And we get the first piece, or I guess technically second piece, of the Fuse Shadow. Well done. That's what I was looking for. That's a Fuse Shadow. It's what the light spirit called Dark Power. Do you remember what that spirit said? About how you had to match the power of the King of Shadows? Could it really be so easy? Is this all there is to it? It's a total of 3 Fuse Shadows. I think the other light spirits have the rest. If you want to know exactly what Fuse Shadows are, well, maybe I'll tell you if you find the other 2. I guess you better do your best to find them, huh? So let's not waste any more time here, when we could be looking for the other 2. Well, I'll get you out of here. You pick up the heart container that fell out of that thing. I like how she purposefully like tells you, yeah, don't forget the heart container, dipshit. You got a heart container. Your life energy is increased by 1 and been fully replenished. Whoa. And now that the poison's gone, this arena is actually very pretty. All right, let's leave. Want to go outside? Are you all done here? Yep. Also, why doesn't Midna like create these little mini portals more often? She can just create them. Why doesn't she like do it more? Heroic Link. Do not think that Hyrule is now saved from the spread of Twilight. Leave these woods and go to the west, where you will find the land protected by the spirit Eldin. There you will find those you seek. But know that these lands lie in Twilight. They are now a dark realm covered by the clouds of dusk. If you set foot beyond the curtain of Twilight, you will revert to your beast form, so be prepared. Hero chosen by the gods, leave these woods and go west, to the land of the spirit Eldin. You got it, bub. That's better. Searching should be much easier now. But of course, you feel the need to go help the other light spirits, don't you? Well, don't worry. When you turn into a beast again, I'll take good care of you. The first thing you need to do is find the land covered in twilight. Once you do, I'll help you out. Ehehe. See you later. Yeah, so we're kind of just like plopped back out here. There are 2 more few shadows. Let's get a move on and find them both. Hurry, let's head to the Elven Province to the west. If I wasn't playing hero mode, the Elven Province would actually be in the east. But because the world is mirrored on hero mode, it is in the west instead. Yo, what's up? I don't need oil. I'm good. Oh, he said, "Hey guy, have you been to the Forest Temple? Isn't it great? I mean, sure, there've been a couple monsters stirring things up lately, but still. That's just the world we live in right now. You know what I mean? Things are rough all over." Say, guy, you going somewhere now? You just remember that the world's a mess, guy. Seriously, you watch your back out there. Thank you for the advice. Yes, now we get to hear the best theme in this game. We get to hear the Hyrule Field theme. Freaking music to my ears. This is probably like my favorite rendition of the Hyrule Field theme. Speaking of which, Hyrule Field. Oh yeah, now we can start looking for golden bugs for Agatha. My favorite. I want to say there's one around here. You can usually hear them. I want to say it's like up here on a tree or something. Maybe? Thought it was for sure. But yeah, if you don't know about the golden bugs, basically there are 2 of them in every area, or almost every area, and oh, it's raining. Okay, now I hear it, so I know it's around here. Here's one. You basically you pick them up, and then later on you give them to Agatha, who's a creepy little girl that likes bugs. And she gives you money for it. So yeah. You caught a male beetle. Bug fans love that golden color. Check out caught bugs on the collection screen. We know. Oh, thank you, Hero. Hero X16 for the follow. I appreciate it. Yes, we know, sir. I can't be certain that everyone has played this game before. That's watching, you know? I want to make sure that everyone is filled in and knows the deets, the info. Now, the real question is, where's the other one? Because I know there's another one here somewhere. Is that it, like, way over there? No, that's one of those little things that runs around. You know what I think is really weird? That of all the characters in the Zelda series that they could have put in Hyrule Warriors, they put Agatha in Hyrule Warriors. And like I'm okay with it. I think Agatha's actually like a really good addition to that cast, but she also just seems like a weird choice. There's the bug. I see it now. If these Kargaroks would stop like harassing me, I can just call you Hero or X. Sounds good. I'll just call you Hero. But no, thank you again for following the stream. I appreciate it. Come on, Bug. Get back here, please. Why? Stop. My wrists don't bend that way. As long as I stream Zelda, you'll tune in. Well, I do stream a lot of Zelda, so. Even if you're lurking most of the time, that is not a problem. I am absolutely fine with lurkers. In fact, most of the time, that's how I watch streams, is just lurk. It is perfectly fine with me. Of course, I always love having people talk with, but, you know, I understand it. Not everyone needs to be super talkative, and that's perfectly okay. And here's the female beetle that we can actually look at, because for whatever reason, Link is like, yeah, let me go pick up these bugs. Like, there's a lot in this game that's, like, very strange. Like, we haven't even gotten to the part where there's, like, just 2 clowns in, like, Hylia. Oh, yeah, and speaking of strange, we're about to run into there he is. The postman. Go no further. There's a black wall ahead that blocks the way. I thought I would deliver a few letters, but it seems impossible. I am the honorable and dependable letter carrier, known to some as the postman. Now that I've introduced myself, please, take this letter and read it at your leisure. Yeah, the running man. That's what he originally was. To read a letter, press down and open the collection screen, then select the letter. Yeah. Fourth wall breaking. You can do that to read any letters you receive. Do it whenever you see fit. Well, my business is concluded. Onward to mail. At least he still runs around. Like, that's a part of his characterization that stayed true. What letter? Post office notice. About mail delivery. If you have a letter, if I have a letter for you, I will approach you at high speed. Please do not flee. If I saw that guy running towards me, I'd be like booking it. Even if he asked me not to flee. But yeah, unfortunately, our time as a human is rather short-lived. And soon we're going to return to Doggo. Return to Pupper. And by soon, I mean in like 5 seconds. Well, I guess Min is going to stall it a bit. Hey, it was much closer than I thought. You remember, right? You know what this is? If you set foot in there, you might be a wolf again for quite some time. For at least as long as it takes for you to save the light of Eldin from the Twilight anyway. So, shall we try to see the light of Spirit of Eldin? Yeah, sure. Let's go. I do like how ominous it gets near the wall. Very good atmosphere. Want me to let you into the Twilight? Yep. Pull me in with your hand hair. And return to Popper. That's a good boy. Now, you need to listen to what I say from now on. Look, how lovely. The black clouds of Twilight are so fetching today. I feel so much more at ease here. And you look so much better like this than in those dusty old clothes anyway. So, let's get going. But, I want to be a human. Alright, I wonder where the spirit Elden can be. Well, let's get this shit on the road. Come on. Ah, yes, smell. One of the many powers of a pupper. Youth scent. Ugh. Frickin' mallow. You learn the youth scent. Whoa. See, isn't being a wolf more convenient? Now, use X to hone your senses. You've begun to reawaken as a wolf, I think. Hehe. Ah, yes, more, shadow beasts. For now, the only benefit I really feel to being a wolf in this game is the fact that you can warp, which we'll be using momentarily. What's this? That's strange. The bridge is gone. I wonder if this is the work of those shadow creatures. Ah, what a pain. Ah well, let's look for it. You, get your map out. Yes? The yellow area marks where we are. You knew that, right? Whenever you destroy those creatures in the darkness, a portal opens that looks like this on the map. You hear me? It's called a portal. You'd better remember that. And in those woods we came through. Yes, it's got to be around there. I'll use my power to take you to the location of the open portal. Pick where you want to go. Well, I know it's in North Faron Woods. Yep. It's just, chilling here for some reason. See, I told you, we're here. You know, most people can't leave the Twilight that easily. You'd better be grateful. It's your job to look for the bridge. Look hard. Oh, so hard. Wow, it's perfect, don't you think? What do you think? Should we take it? Why is there a speak option? Hey, have you looked around at all? That thing doesn't look like it belongs here, does it? The more I look at it, the more perfect it becomes. Maybe you just don't understand. Let's warp it. You should have listened to me from the beginning. And now Midna's going to lift it via, like, hair telepathy. I don't actually know how she does this, but it's pretty cool. Also cool how she becomes your shadow. Or I guess what she says is she hides in your shadow, but really she just is your shadow. It's like a neat way to have her with you, but not just like floating around you or something. See? Just as I thought. So, isn't the power of Twilight amazing? Call me if you need the power again. It should help you find what we're looking for, don't you think? Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, let's. Alright, I can just warp now anytime. Enough already. Quiet down and look for the light spirit Eldin. Alright. Huh? What are they doing there? This is a pretty elaborate gate. What are they trying to keep in? Or out? I bet it'll be worth our while to dig in. Yeah, it probably will. As in, we have to for the plot to continue, you know? They didn't have to kill those guys. I could have just ran by them, but whatever. I need to kill those guys, though. Back to Cac. Cac ain't looking too hot these days. Ah, yes, another light spirit that needs my help. To the hero who is transformed into a blue-eyed beast in the realm of shadows, in Twilight. This way. I don't think I will. No, I will. Hey, the light spirit is waiting for you. Hurry up and listen to what it has to say. Back to Cac. You win a straight female roast, you damn. Yeah. I am a spirit of light. Hero chosen by the gods. Look for my light. Gather the lights stolen by the shadows into this. Another vessel of light. It's crucial to collecting the tears of light. Yep, we know. What? Yeah, yes, fuck every fucking time. What? What is it, hero? The insects of darkness. They're the form taken by the evil that attached itself to my scattered light. In this shadowy twilight, the shadow insects are invisible, much as the people from your light world are. With the last of my power, let me mark your map with the locations of the tears that have turned into shadow insects. What, when a streamer says hero in Zelda Twilight Princess? I mean, they do call you, like, there's a lot of NPCs in this game that call Link hero. Oh, I see. You thought I was saying your name when I just said hero out loud, because there's a lot of NPCs in this game that say, like, chosen hero or hero. They use the word hero a lot in this game. They really do. But be careful. The darkness now hunts you. I always thought that line was ominous, when really, like, no, the darkness doesn't hunt you. It's no different than it was last time. In this shadowy twilight, the shadow insects are invisible. Yeah. The locations of my scattered tears of light are marked on your map. Use it to recover the tears from the insects of darkness. Yay, you're chosen. Yeah. If you don't help the spirit, we won't have a chance of finding that few shadow. Hey, don't think for a second that I care about your world of light. I don't. I'm helping you because I have to. You remember that. Chosen to die on this quest, yeah. I mean, I've already died once. I died during the first Wolflink section, so that's how it be. That's what happens when you play hero mode. Hey, can you climb up here? Or hey, you can climb up here. Time for another lengthy cutscene.
What?
Well, well, this place is hopping. Hehe. Motherfucker, I did that on purpose, didn't I? Yes, I did. Well, I mean, it's also just that I am actually playing hero mode. That's what this mode is called, but yes, I did that on purpose. I enunciated it on purpose. Ripes, I don't see those black brutes anywhere. They've got to be hiding somewhere, waiting for their helpless little prey to come out. Then they'll feast. We are safe as long as we remain here, child. Be at ease. Oh yeah, I wonder if the monsters out there agree with you. Or, oh yeah, I wonder if the monsters out there agree with you. That was the wrong inflection. They sure didn't seem impressed by my bombs. How long do you think we can hold this sanctuary against beasts that strong, huh? Ah, Barnes. Always the optimist. Once they attack, it's over. Remember the lady from the general store? Just one of those things attacked her, and a whole gang from town went to save her. Now the bomb maker's got more of a hellbilly sound to him. Yeah, but I've been doing southern accents for like everyone in Farron for like the first 2 hours of the stream. I guess I could try like a southern. Remember the lady from the general store? Just one of those things attacked her, and a whole gang from town went to save her. And what happened? She was already gone, and there were 2 monsters waiting. It's just goofy now. You connecting the dots? That means we get attacked by them. Then we'll be... Barnes. It fits? Okay, good. I'll keep doing it then. I'm not very good at doing voices, but I try. The only way to get better is to try. Look, Renato, all I mean to say is that it's risky here too. Ain't you got some place we can hide? There is a cellar. Spider crawls across the room. What? You got a cellar? Where's the entrance, man? The entrance to the cellar is designed to open when all of the candles have been lit, because esoteric design is king in Zelda. I would not do that. When Father instructed me to secure the cellar, I saw insects like the beast outside. Don't cry, Beth. Words. Don't cry, Beth. It'll be okay. Link is coming to save us all. You'd say that was scarier than the monsters? You mean Barnes' spider crawl? Yeah, though he can be pretty freaky. Nice use of the main motif. I can feel it. Oh? All I can do is go like, Bart? These kids knew you'd come and save them. What a hero. How sad to be right in front of someone and not be noticed at all. Eehee. You are chosen by the gods, and only that keeps you from turning into a spirit, or worse, into a dark monster when you enter Twilight. And no one knows what you have done. You may be doomed to toil in obscurity forever. You're the type to worry about everything, I can tell. But don't fret over Princess Zelda. She chose the state of affairs after all. Anyway, what's with having to light candles to get to the basement? Not very subtle, is it? In the manga, Tallow punches Colin for saying that. Look, what? He's like, Link will save us. No, you little shit, no. Fuck you. He doesn't. Link won't be here. I guess at some point I gotta read the Twilight Princess manga then. So, what are you gonna do now? My lonely little hero. Hehe. I'm gonna enunciate it now every time. At least every time I remember to. Yeah, I am a bitch. No, I won't do it. I'll try to keep it normal. Not enunciate it. If you don't have the spirit, yeah, we know. So now they're shocked that the cellar opened. What sorcery is this? The entrance to the cellar opening on its own. Could those beasts have engineered even this? That it? Yeah, I guess that's it. Warp down into the spook cellar. And I mentioned this earlier when I was doing the, No, stop. Consensus off. When I was doing the last, bug hunt. Tears of Light bullshit. How about that? Looks like you can climb the scaffolding. Then let me climb it, please. But I definitely love how Twilight Princess HD lowered the number of tiers. Ah, the graveyard. Is Dampe here? No, he's not. This is truly a cursed timeline. Actually, how would Dampe look in Twilight Princess? You're off work tomorrow? Sweet, that is awesome. Always love having time off work. No, I don't want to warp. I want to talk to you. Ah, yes, a Kargarok, please. Come after me, baby. Go on the hold link, please. Well, you're headed out because you still have college. Ah, I see. Got a shower, then get your laptop charged. Gotcha. So, thanks for stopping by, Hero. I appreciate it. And again, thanks for the follow. Take someone out on a date. Yeah. Is there not a bug in here? Oh yeah, there is. It's under... down here, isn't it? Hopefully fall in fucking love. If only. Is there not a bug in here? I could have sworn there was one. What the hell does it let me in here? Oh, is it up here? No. Yeah, see you around, Hero. Thanks for stopping by. I'll probably be live for another 3-ish hours, probably. Usually, for my when I do randos, they tend to go variable length, but when I do like set games, I tend to go for a more fixed length. So it'll probably be around 8 hours total. Yeah, I guess there was just nothing in there. I didn't. Oh, you know what? That must have been where one of the bugs was that got removed. I betcha. But yeah, back to bug hunting. Whoa. If you're done with your errand, then let's get out of here. Dead end ahead. Day in management. I'm reading the signs. General store, dealing in everything from housewares to gently used items. Which, soon enough, Mallow will just take over that store like he owned the place from the start. Because Mallow is, kind of a fucking creep. Kind of. He is a fucking creep. Mallow is simultaneously the best and worst character in this game. Danger. Do not jump across from here. Hotel accepts no responsibility for accidents. LDN. As I just disregard the sign and jump across anyway. Ah, yes. Human music. I love how Wolf Link like nudges the chest to open it as a wolf. Yeah, I saw that coming. I saw that I was going flying off the balcony. Just zooming off the edge. Is this another one of the ones they removed? I could have sworn there was one up here. They must have removed it. They removed a lot of these, didn't they? I mean, I guess I think they removed 4 in total, so that would, you know, make sense. Probably get rid of the annoying ones, or the most annoying ones, at least. But yeah, they kept the one that's in the freaking stove. I do so not enjoy these sections. They're not bad. They're definitely made better with the lower number of tiers, but there's just, they go on for so long. I think that's one of the biggest downfalls of this game. Kakariko Hot Spring. Anyone and everyone is welcome. Soak slowly to warm your heart, which is the hint that it heals you when there's actually hot spring water here. Right now it's empty, so nothing. You probably don't want to fall down too far. Barnes Bomb Shop. Buy or sell. Occasional holidays. Yeah, let's break his freaking window. I wanted to go through too, but yeah, there we go. Flammable. Lanterns strictly prohibited. Yeah, that makes sense in a bomb shop. Definitely wouldn't want to potentially ignite any of the bombs. That would be pretty bad. Oh yeah, and it's his storage building that we only get to see once. Danger, keep out, Barnes. Yeah, you know what we need here? We need fire. Yeah, light his storage building on fire. Huh? What did you do? Sorry, but as romantic as this is, I'm not going to stay here with you. I'm getting out. Yeah, we kind of just like committed an act of terrorism, I think, accidentally. But yeah, we kind of just blew up his bomb storage. Just decimated. I don't suppose there's any nicer way to hunt these things, huh? Well, you had to sacrifice someone's house to find tears of light. But that's how the cookie crumbles, right? Sure, Binda. Sure. Yeah, just casually destroy Barnes' whole stock of bombs. I don't actually think there's any point to going up here. Maybe? I can dig in. Is this another one of the ones they removed? Probably is. Because I can't do anything else here, so... I guess that's it for the bugs that are in CAC. I am surprised I did not take fall damage from that. Death Mountain, Hyrule Field, through fair. I guess to Death Mountain we go, where we'll find some Gorons. Looks like the path's impassable, but I can get you up if you want to go. Then it's not really impassable if you can get me up it. You know. Goron lad. Why do I have to stand guard? The ladder is destroyed, so it's not like any humans will come up. And what is with the elders? If we have a problem that humans can help with, we should ask. It is better than suffering for the sake of pride. See, this Goron gets it. This Goron knows. Repelling humans by force. What a depressing job. Must keep humans out. That Goron gets it. He's like, fuck pride. They can help us. Do it. Stop. Freaking hate those little things. So easy to just take damage from them. Oh yeah, we're gonna run across our first song stone or howling stone here. Pretty sure that's a bonus song, isn't it? Or is it? No, that's the Song of Healing, is it? Is it? Yeah, that's the Song of Healing. That's what it is. Kind of hard to tell a bit with the howling, but yeah, it's a Song of Healing. Oh yeah, I have no idea why when Link comes to the Howling Stone and howls at it, it like takes him to some weird trippy above the realm. I don't get it. I don't understand what's happening really. I mean, it opens up another hidden skill. That's all that matters. Let teachings of old pass to you. Take sword in hand and find me. But that's all that matters, is that it opens up another ability to get a hidden skill. This one being right outside the Ordon fountain. And onward we go with our bug quest. Death Mountain. And a pretty imposing iteration of it at that. Okay, that wasn't too hard. At the very least, I've been on point killing the shadow beasts. Usually I fuck up once or twice, but today I've been pretty on point with it. Why do we have to stand guard at a dead end at the bottom of a cliff like this? Wait a second. Have they tucked me out of the way because they think I'm useless? Or I am useless? Same thing. Urgh. I do not like being made an outcast on the fringes like this. If I see anyone suspicious, I'm going to show my strength. Yes, I will send the trespasser flying. Cool. Come on.
From our being.
No, fuck you. Fucking Cargarox, please. Get out of here. Oh, we got an eruption going on, too. Okay, that's not cool. Game, please. Yeah, please stop. Oh, this isn't good. No. I thought there was gonna be hot springs here, please. Oh, and this way's blocked off. I should focus on killing the bug, shouldn't I? Thank you, fairy. You're still working. I didn't actually think it would. Okay, I didn't like that. That wasn't cool. She canceled F. That's That's shitty. That's unfortunately how dating goes oftentimes, though. Shh. Hot. Another fumarole? Fumarole. And once again, it is in the worst possible place. I suppose this path is impassable now. If I were to go down that way, I would get knocked back in an instant, I am sure of it. If my legs were as strong as the Elder's legs, I might be able to stomp my way down there. Yeah, I don't feel like getting knocked off of this. There's another way to get up here, right? Stop. Stop trying to hit me, please. Oh, right, it's just over here, isn't it? Isn't it? Oh, the last bug's just down here, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, finally done with that. The vessel of light is full of tears, and light has returned to this area. About time. Oh, I was just starting to have fun. Don't forget that few shadow. See you later. As Midna just like pieces out of existence. And this one is some kind of bird. So we have a goat, a monkey, and a bird so far. My name is Eldin. I am one of the light spirits of Hyrule. I am the spirit that guards these lands. O great hero chosen by the gods. The dark power you seek lies in the sacred grounds of the proud mountain dwellers. But already those grounds have been defiled, draped in shadow, and seeded with evil. What the fuck, your roommate just walked out naked and now you're scared until he moves out? Oh, I hate having roommates like that. Oh, I missed what he said. Whatever. It doesn't matter, it's prophecy bullshit. I in general just can't stand living with roommates. It's more cutscenes. Link? Wow, they just bonked him onto the ground. Everything about Mallow is just so unnatural. See, Beth? I told you Link would save us. He didn't really save you so much. I guess he did, but like, from your perspective, he didn't do shit. You don't mind it, but at least warn you. Yeah, if you're gonna walk out just naked, then yeah, if you're roommates with someone, warn them. But so many of the roommates I've had just have like no courtesy at all. So maybe it's just bad experience, but yeah, I can't stand living with roommates. You are the one from Ordon whom these children spoke of? We are well met. I am Renato, shaman of this town. And this is an idiot. This is my daughter, Luda. And he just leaves. The beast took us and left us to die, but Mr. Renato found us. Warn you so you can face your mirror the other way. Exactly. That's... yeah. At first, I couldn't believe they had come from so distant a place as the Ordana province. Ordana isn't really that far away. Like, it's like... even if you were walking, it would take maybe like 15 minutes. Because that's what made it even worse. Yeah... That doesn't sound like a good situation. I mean, it doesn't sound like a terrible situation. I mean, there's worse things than catching a glimpse, but you saw it through your mirror. Ugh. Yeah, we don't remember much. All of a sudden, everyone was captured, and then until now, it's been like a nightmare. Yeah, it was like a terrible dream and we couldn't wake up. Nightmares are everywhere these days, it seems. This village has certainly seen its share of recent hardships. The Dark Beast attacked, but even worse was a sudden and inexplicable change in the mountain-dwelling Goron tribe. Jesus Christ, that's a deep voice for everybody. I'm doing it on purpose because Mallow's fucking creepy as shit. That's what he gets. He has the intelligence to open his own shop, like his own chain of shops. So like, yeah, no, he gets the deep man baby voice. The Dark Beast attacked, but even worse was the sudden and inexplicable change in the mountain-dwelling Goron tribe. They had long been our friends, but suddenly treated us as foes. Even now, they refuse to permit us entry into their minds. It strains the limits of belief. To think that such a gentle and proud tribe could change so suddenly. That's a terrifying baby if it has that fucking voice. Well, Mallow is fucking terrifying. Mallow's basically the Antichrist. He's fucking horrific. It makes me wonder if something in those minds is the cause of this change. Nice vague Goron music playing. In any case, you must take these children and flee this village before more nightmares descended. You would have imagined Renato with that voice, but not a fucking child. Jesus shit. Fuck yeah. I was going to give Renato a deeper voice, but I'm actually just being lazy with it. I'm just talking normally. That's Renato's voice. He seems... Renato's a very, like, level-headed individual, and I feel like that's just suited to, like, my normal speaking voice instead of, like, stupid... super deep voice. In any case, you must take these children and flee this village before more nightmares descend. I, of course, cannot leave my village in such a time. There is no telling what may happen to us here. That's what you do for everyone, just like a normal speaking voice. That's probably easier than putting on stupid voices, but I find the stupid voices to be fun, even if they're terrible. But it is my job to try to coax the Gorons back from their recent change of heart. Change of heart? We playing Persona 5 now? Dark power is in a sacred land of the Proud Mountain people. The Dark power is in the sacred land of the Proud Mountain people. At least, I think that's what the spirit said. The place you need to go. You know where that is, right? Yes, I do. No, this was out before it. Don't you say that fucking blasphemy. I was just making a reference. In fact, not only was the original out before Persona 5, the HD version was out before Persona 5. So, yes. I don't want to leave all these people just to save ourselves. Come on, Link. Can't you do something? Isn't there some way to make up with the Gorons? You'd think someone could go to the mines and do something. Was that Mallow talking? I couldn't see because Link's fucking blocking it. Yeah, that's supposed to be Mallow talking. You'd think someone could go to the mines and do something. Ugh. Link. Trying to go near the mines is very dangerous. You know, you still have both copies of the original, and one of them is the third ever made for GameCube. Oh, you mean both copies? Oh, for Twilight Princess. God, I was for some reason thinking you were talking about Persona 5. But you mean the GameCube and Wii versions. Gotcha. Trying to go near the mines is very dangerous. I'll be very sad to be separated from Colin and the others. But I know they must go. Please return them safely to their parents. I do not know what it is. I do not know what is in the Goron mines, but surely they will soon come to understand it and right what is wrong. Do not concern yourself with me, my son. You must flee this place as quickly as you can. But yeah, as far as like the original games go, I think the first one I played was GameCube. Yeah, like I borrowed a copy from a friend and played it on GameCube, and then I played the Wii version 3 times. And that's my 4 past playthroughs of Twilight Princess. With this being my first time playing through, at least doing a full playthrough of HD. Which, I mean, with the changes made, I do think it's the best version. There isn't a lot in this town right now, is there? Your past 500 times were on GameCube, Wii, Wii U, and PC/Dolphin, yeah. This will... What the fuck is that picture? This will soon become Malamart. But yeah, I think actually... all of my playthroughs of Twilight Princess have been on real hardware, except for this one. This is the one that isn't on real hardware. Yeah, it's Cemu. Which, I mean, I'm glad that the compatibility for this game is listed as perfect. And so far, I mean, aside from like a few weird like shadow issues, I haven't really seen any issues with this game. It's been pretty flawless. Hardly any shader compilation stuttering. The game looks good. I mean, I am running the game at like 8K, so it looks very sharp, very clean, very nice. Of course, that probably doesn't come across completely on the stream because it's only 1080p, but that's, you know, best I can do with Twitch. Next time I play this on Cemu, use some patches and mods. Well, I'm using... Oh, one of the bugs. It makes it look funnier. Yeah, that would be cool to do. Like mods for fun. Right now, the only thing I'm using is like, a mod for the resolution, which is like, or a graphics pack for the resolution. One for the, level of detail to be sharper. And... I think that's it, actually. The Hyrule speed up patch just makes the game, like, faster. You caught a female ant. Bug fans love that golden color. Check out Call Out Bugs on the collection screen. Yeah, so, Bug. I think the other one is in the graveyard? I want to say it's in the graveyard. But yeah, that sounds like a good time for, like, a future playthrough, but for this one, I just wanted to do... stock TP. Let me go check the graveyard. What? Oh. What does it say? El Day Inn, 100 rupees per night. Included continental breakfast. Famed natural hot spring. Free. Yeah, vanilla TP. Vanilla toilet paper, you know? Like the scented toilet paper. Clearly. Clearly that's what I was referring to. Actually, is that a thing? Do they make scented toilet paper? I'm sure somewhere they do. But I also question why. I guess it's just because they can. Is that it over there? No, those are a bunch of guays. I do hear it, so I know it's here. Come on, buddy. There's so many of them. All right, come on, let's get going. There's the bug. Male ant. This would be a lot easier with the bow. Can I knock that down? I'm not sure if I can. I can piss the bees off and get stuck on the freaking tree. Go away. Leave me alone. Will bonking on the tree knock them down? Probably. Maybe. Or not. It just won't. They'll just, harass me forever. What's this? Is this a art piece? No, this is money. I kind of forgot that you could use the Gale Boomerang on them. To just bring them to you. Kind of wish I'd remember that was the thing, like, you know, a few minutes ago. Whatever, we got the chest, we got the ant. It's all good. And I can cheat and fucking heal in the spring here. Even through the pain of hero mode. I can still heal. Alright, so we're going to Death Mountain. Stop reading that. He reads that from so far away. Yeah, I guess Barnes is going to be probably in the shop here. Barnes bombs. Or Barnes' bombs, I guess. Even though there's no apostrophe there. Cripes, my storehouse, my powder. What happened? Them foul beasts. Curse them all. Yeah, so we kind of did that. We kind of blew up his storehouse, just a little bit. Oh yeah, actually, I do remember what happens if you pull a lantern out. Whoa, hey now, you insane, bud? That's dangerous. Don't go lighting fires in the middle of my shop. Oh. I thought he, douses you with water. Maybe it's if you do it upstairs. Yeah, there you go. He, like, just dunks water on you. And there's the remnants of his poor bomb shop, or bomb storage. I think there's a chest up here. I know later, Tallow and... I think just Tallow's up here. Later on. Oh, I've got max money. Alright. Like I said, money's kinda useless in this game. Is this gonna be more money? Yeah, it is. And because this is not the original, I'm not putting it back in the chest. Because for those that don't know, my chair just creaked. For those that don't know, in the original, if you got money and your wallet was full, Link would actually just put the money back in the chest. And it was the dumbest shit. Okay, that hurt. I probably don't need to heal up, but I also don't want to be low on health with only 4 hearts. Especially since I'm I don't remember if the Goron knocking you off the ledge makes you take damage, but you basically have to go get your ass kicked to progress the plot. Yeah, to Death Mountain we go. We get to hear the good Death Mountain music. Oh no, the ladder's broken. Whatever shall I do? It's not like there's a climbable, like, net draped along the side of this. Ah, no humans allowed. These lands ahead belong to the Goron tribe. The elder said no humans may pass. Yeah, I did lose a heart. Human strength is nothing compared to a Goron's. Do you understand me, human? Then away with you. Well, shit.
Shopping with you, maybe?
Sounds like a few shadows somewhere up that mountain. So all we can do is climb. I don't know what that Goron's problem is, but you better come up with a way to get up that mountain, and quick. So yeah, Renato's here now. Ah, how fortunate you are in one piece. I saw you heading up the mountain trail, so I was worried. Are you trying to reach the Gorons of Death Mountain? It is far too dangerous, Link. They recognize only strength. A normal person could never persuade them. But I do know one person who was able to best them and earn their trust. His name is Bo. You may know him as the mayor of your hometown, Ordon. Please, go to him. And while you are there, please let him know that the children are safe. Of course, getting them back would be best. We could not keep them safe from the monsters on the road without a horse and cart. Please, return to Ordon and inform the parents that their children are free from harm. Give them my word. Okay. I think it is best for you to return to Ordon and let everyone know that the children are safe. And as for the Gorons, I am sure Bo will be able to tell you how best to win their trust.
from what do you need?
I think this is where we get Epona back. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is. Just walking along and Epona's just here for some reason. And Link does like a cool like dodge roll out of the way. Or I guess just a dive. A dive into a roll, though. And now it's time to hold directions. Not very hard. And yeah, that's just like Epona back.
Good companies again.
You're not too shabby a wrangler after all.
Just catch him, sit there.
Won't this make getting back to your town a lot easier?
That's it, HP power.
Now go finish your errand so we can get back. Get a move on.
See from Pumpy.
No, Epona, don't run into trees, please. Or walls or rocks or whatever. Oh, I guess I should talk to the children before I leave. Because they vanished somewhere. I don't know where they went. I don't know if they went back in the sanctuary here, or they went like in the hotel or what. Or maybe they just simply stopped existing. Oh, they're all in here. Oh, they're actually the same dialogue. Actually, like, the exact same dialogue. Alright, horse. Epona, come on, let's go. So we can hear the good, Hyrule Field theme. Oh, yes. Mr. Link, wait! Greetings, Mr. Link. I have come to deliver a letter. It's a letter from Uku. Dun, 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 dun. Well, my business is concluded. Onward to mail. Thank you for the letter from the chicken person. Dear adventurer, I was so happy to meet you and spend a bit of time with you. I am planning a trip to a new location, just so you know. If you continue your journeys, we might see each other again. So take care of yourself. P.S. I didn't have a chance to tell you this last time, but I have a son. I'll introduce you if we meet again. He's a good boy who can help you like an item. So be like an item. So be nice. From Uku. Okay. Let's just not think about the chicken. I also hear a bug up here. Oh, there's Guayas. That's what it is. my favorite freaking enemy. Actually, in this game, Guays aren't all that bad, but they're really annoying in, like, Ocarina of Time. Where is it? I hear it. Oh, it's down there, isn't it? Down here. Where are you, buddy? Oh, here you are. Get out of here. This is a pillbug. This is a pillbug. Yeah, it's a pillbug. It's a male pillbug. Now the question is, where's the other one? I know I can go and grab this piece of heart up here. With the Gale Boomerang like that. I get the feeling that it's probably on the other side of the bridge. Actually, I do remember where it is. It's over by those two trees, like, off in the distance. I think. Yeah, I hear it. It's over here, for sure. Alright, now we can head back to Ordon. We can also get the second hidden skill while we're there. Bona, please. But yeah, again, like I said earlier, this probably has to be my favorite rendition of the Hyrule Field theme. I mean, I guess it's my favorite version of it. You know, I say rendition, it's like, this is a very different theme from like any other Hyrule Field theme. But I love this theme a lot. It's really good. In general, though, I think that this game's music is very good. I think the soundtrack is a very underrated aspect of this game. And I still remember the first time I played this game back in, like... What was it? It must have been, like, 2011? I ended up borrowing a copy from a friend. And it was, like, right when I was starting to get really into Zelda games. And I just loved it. It was a ton of fun. I think I poured enough hours into it to 100% complete it without using any kind of, like, guide or walkthrough. Anyway, here's the hero shade. We meet again. You have a little more of the look of a hero than you did before. Do you feel ready to earn your next skill? I do. Very well. But before we begin, I must test you to ensure you have mastered the last skill I taught you, the ending blow. Now then, come at me. Sure. That didn't really stab him, but good enough. Excellent. It appears you are certainly capable of performing my lost art. Very well. My second skill is the shield attack. Let it be hewn into your mind. Hidden skill, shield attack. No matter how well tempered a blade is, if a foe is clad in armor and bears a shield, the sword will do it no harm. When facing such a foe, you must use ZR to thrust your shield against the defenses of your enemy, causing the fiend to recoil. Use ZL to lock onto me, then try it. You have learned much, so I am sure you can see the moment when you can do a shield attack. Yeah, it's literally just bonk. And then just slash, I guess. Excellent. Open a hole in your enemy's defenses and use your sword to strike without hesitation. The shield attack I have just taught you can also be used to repel an enemy's projectile attacks. Would you practice? Then repel my magical attack with your shield attack. ZR. Oh, whoops. Come on, shoot another. Good ol' tennis. Perfect. When your enemies assail you with projectiles, this is how you will defeat them with ease. Done. You have learned the second of my hidden skills, the shield attack. Sort of like the Skyward Sword parry, but not as good. You learn the second hidden skill, the shield attack. Lock onto a foe with ZL and press ZR to thrust your shield, dazing your enemy. But I have 5 more secrets to teach you, in time. The path to becoming the true hero is a long one, but once you have grasped all of the hidden skills, you shall be worthy of walking it. You must persist on the lonely path of the sword to obtain true courage and earn the strength to conquer the great evils of the world. Do not forget your discipline with the blade before we meet again. Woo. Alright, let's leave. Let's go talk to the lovely people of Ordon. Let them know that their tots are okay. And also go talk to Mirbo, because, you know, we need to sumo wrestle him. Yo, what's up? What's that? The children? Oh! So they're in Kakariko Village? Oh, thank goodness they're still all alive. They're all still alive. I was worried sick. Phew. Finally, I can get back to work in peace. Link, need something? You should take a look around here and see if there's anything you want. Even you want to stock up so you're prepared for a worst case scenario, right? Come back if there's anything you need, okay, my dear? Of course I want them to come home as soon as possible, but for now it's probably safer for the folk in Kakariko to look after them. But tell me this, Link. If you're going out there again, then how are your travel preparations coming along? If there's something you're looking for, my dear, you can use the analog stick to see if we have it. Yeah, sure. Whoa. Now, let it be known that you don't actually have to tell them all that the children are safe, but I like dialogue. Link. The children are alive? What? They're alive? This is fantastic, truly fantastic. Oh, thank you for letting me know, Link. Have you told all the others yet? If you haven't, you must spread the word, put their worst fears to rest. Whoa. Yo, what up? Yo, Link. What's the latest? Have you gotten any clues about where our tykes might be? Actually, yes. Huh? They're in Kakariko? Boy, that's a fine fix. We're gonna have to tell the mayor about that right away. Well, what the heck are you doing, Link? Go tell the mayor. Okay. think it's probably better that your wife knows as well, though. Hey, pupper. Goodbye. The children? They're alive? Oh, thank heavens. I'd almost given up hope for them. Thank you so much for coming to tell me, Link. Thank goodness the children are still alive. You must tell all the others. Sure thing. Because that is what I am, apparently. Just a messenger boy. Is Russell still gonna be unconscious? No, but he's not here. Oh, Colin is alive? Oh, the children are all safe. Oh, how wonderful. I am so glad I kept the faith. My thanks to you, Link, from the bottom of my heart. Have you told everyone else yet? You must tell them all. I am so happy that everyone is safe. And you have really grown to become an impressive swordsman over time. I wish I could tell my husband as well. The moment his wounds healed, he left to find those young ones. Hopefully he'll stop by Kakariko Village. I do not know his whereabouts, so it may not reach him. I will try to send him a letter with this fine news. Oh, I must write one to Colin too. Whoa, spreading the good word. Okay, now that that's done, we can now get on to Sumo. Because I still can't believe this game did Sumo. Link? Whoa, it is you, Link. You're safe and sound. You're close. What happened to you, lad? Come quick, inside. I see. So the young'uns are in Kakariko Village. Well, that's good. Ronaldo's an old friend. If they're in his care, then we can relax. Spreading the good word, I thought everybody heard that the bird is the don't you bring that Family Guy bullshit into here. The bird is not the word. It absolutely isn't. It's yes, no. We don't talk about Family Guy. We don't acknowledge it here. I mean, eventually we probably will. I'm not opposed to the memes, but no, please no. The bird is equal or even greater than the word. So you're saying that like the bird is a value equal to or greater than the word, possibly reaching up to infinity. Perhaps the bird is the solution for infinite electricity generation. If its value could be infinite. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about now. I'm clearly fucking tired. Well, that's good. Ronaldo's an old friend. If they're in his care, then we can relax. So, don't keep me waiting, lad. Tell me my little girl. Ilya's with the rest of them, right? And Link's like, oh yeah. He actually fucking turned around and looked away. Oh, I see. That ain't what I wanted to hear. Ah, but Link. I guess I need to think of all 5 of those poor kids, not just my own. They're all in danger. What I should be asking is how I can help out. Well, actually, I heard you got some heavy metal boots that I could use. What's that now? The Gorons of Death Mountain? I see. So Ronaldo told you that. Well, it's true. I did defeat the Gorons in a contest of strength and earn their trust. With the help of a little secret. I can teach you the secret, but can you promise me that you absolutely, positively will not disclose it to anyone? Yeah, sure. You can trust me. I'm a trustworthy person. Good. Alrighty then. Absolutely no one. Come this way. As I kind of shiftily walk sideways. Yeah, that secret is your fat ass. Yeah, no, he's just heavy enough to not get pushed around by the Gorons. Clearly, he's using his weight to his advantage. Link, you've heard of sumo wrestling, right? Gorons like to match strength in sumo contests? Sorry, that wasn't a question. Gorons like to match strength in sumo contests. Luckily for you, the basics of sumo are the same as stopping charging goats. You want to hear more? Sure. Alrighty then, I'll teach you the basics of the ways of sumo. If you're getting in a sumo match, chances are you're in an arena like this. The first fella to push his foe outside the arena wins. Step forward and grab your foe with A. Use B to let a retreating foe taste your open palm. Sidestep a foe's advance with the left analog stick. This is basically just rock, paper, scissors. 3 techniques, all of them pretty basic. Master all 3 and you'll be shoving folks out of the arena in no time, lad. So, there you go. The basics of sumo. Need to hear them again? No, I'm able to retain information that I heard 2 seconds ago. Rather than explain a lot, why don't we just get to it? Come into the ring, lad. Ah, yes. The sumo wrestling that's in this game for some reason. And also, I think it's honestly just an excuse to have Link be shirtless. That's what this is for. This is like hidden fan service in a way. Okay, I got super lucky that time. Just A a bunch. You seem to understand the basics. Alrighty, next time I won't go easy on you, lad. Fight me as if you were fighting one of the Gorons. And again, wow, that is like perfect RNG for this. That has never happened to me before with this. Whoa, not too shabby, lad. With your natural talent, I'm sure you can take on the Gorons. Cool. You've gotten a slight stronger in the short time you've been gone, Link. Strong as you are, though, you can't hope to beat the Gorons wrestling with power alone. Those Gorons are made of rock. Nah, the secret to beating the Gorons is locked away in that chest. Take it with you, lad. Sure. Go on, lad. Open the chest. Mena, what do you have to say about this? Nothing. Okay. Here's the boots that don't make sense. Like, why do they weigh you down when you wear them, but you put them in your pocket and they don't weigh you down anymore? It's super fucking confusing. You got the iron boots. Set them to and wear them with Y, X, or R, and you'll become so heavy, not even a Goron will be able to move you. You can probably tell, those boots are made of iron, lad. Whoever wears them won't easily be pushed around, even by a Goron. If you're fixing to fight a Goron, be sure to wear those boots. Let's be square though, lad. You can't ever tell anyone about those boots. Especially Renato. Okay. What's the matter? You gotta hurry Death Mountain and help the people of Kakariko. But you absolutely can't tell anyone about the boots. Sure. Surprised my controller's so clacky. It usually isn't this loud. Maybe it's just because when I was mashing it for the sumo wrestling, it was extra clacky. But yeah, usually my controller doesn't get picked up on my mic very much, so it's a little surprising to hear it. Even if just a little bit. Ah, yes, now we get to do Goats 3. Link! What's up? No fooling? The tots are safe? And on top of that, they're all in Kakariko Village? Ah, shucks. You don't need to worry about that now. You're incredible, bud. I can already see everybody's smiling faces. Well, hey there, Link. Brought a Pona, huh? Well, how's about it? Want to round up the goats for the first time in a dog's age? I mean, I did just do this earlier today, so it's not really that long. I bet these scamps are sure happy to see you. Sure thing. Sorry, partner. Ah. Well, I guess it can't be helped. What with you having a lot on your plate these days? I'll find a way to manage things here at the ranch without y'all. You do what you gotta do to take care of the village. Actually, yeah, sure. You leave these scamps to me. I'll manage somehow I'll manage without y'all somehow. Besides, Link, come on. Can't you find a way to get Ellie and the tots back here just a hair quicker? I actually wanted to do it though. Hold on. Do I have to actually leave and come back? Okay, here's the postman over here for some fucking reason. I don't know why he's just here, but we can't just let the goats eat a messy looking letter like this. Or we can. We can just let the goats eat a messy looking letter like this. He's just like, dude, that's like looking at other people's mail. That's like a fucking felony, dude. And like destroying the evidence of you looking at it by having a goat eat it. That's like super felony. I actually don't know if that's a law in Hyrule, so possible that disposing of shitty letters is fine. Come on. Sure thing. Great, then I'll leave it to you two today. Yay, goats. My favorite activity to do. Although I guess at the very least I'm getting like all of it out of the way really early. No, get the fuck back here. Go away. Go. No. Get in there. I will not do this again like last time. Goats, all you get in there. Okay, that was a much better time. Woo! Wait around, Link. You wrap that up in just a minute 20. Thanks to you, I wrapped things up a mite earlier today. Hey, as promised, here's a little helping gift for y'all. Good luck out there, bud. And that completes a heart container. Woo, that's good. It's a good thing I was able to wrap early today thanks to you helping me out, bud. Thanks a ton, Link. Whoa. Getting into the heart this early is nice, though. Alright, well, now that we have the iron boots, we can just leave. We can go back to CAC. after I run into a tree, apparently. I swear it's always when I look away. I just look away at the absolute worst times and bump into shit. I gotta say that this track, the Farron Woods theme, is also another one of my favorites from this game. It's just a very calm, very chill track. I feel like this is like a good track to put on when you're like working on like a school project or editing or something. Very serene, very peaceful. Alright, back we go to the Elden region. Just taking in the ride and enjoying the peaceful, not really peaceful, the cinematic and excellent music that plays in Hyrule Field. But here's another cutscene. This game has a lot of cutscenes, now that I think about it. No, hey, it's King Boblin. Fucking coward. Tallow just running away. And Beth, for some reason, is just frozen in place. Oh, this is a good scene where Barnes freaking lowers his mask. He's just like, yeah. And then, of course, Link comes running in. And he is pissed. Very good use of motifs throughout that entire scene. Yeah, I figured they would be like, what the fuck are you doing? Link, hurry! They fled north toward the field. Yeah, fine. We're gonna do a cool horseback battle with the Lanayru region in the distance still covered in twilight. And like just draws his sword like, yep. Okay, let's go. I would really prefer not to get hit by those, as I get hit by them. Stop freaking hitting me! Well, this is not good. They just keep hitting me. Man, I'm going to die in this fight, easily. Already down to a heart and a half. Okay, good. Now I have to survive the bridge fight, which is, in my opinion, this is like the hardest of the three, or the two bridge fights you do against King Boblin. Because the other one you just use your bow, but this one you gotta like juke him. Ah, the low health sound. Even in the cutscene. Okay, let's do this. I am prepared to go careening off the bridge. Okay, well, at least they get knocked off, but, I did not hit him either. Okay, that's one. Turn around, Epona, please. Okay, clutched it out. Still the low health sound. Cool action hero pose for, like, no reason. Just happens. Link. Is everyone okay? Oh, the Mallow's here. Ugh. Good. Beth, I'm sorry. You know, for shoving you. Are you mad? I think I finally understand. I understand what my dad meant when he told me I needed to be stronger, like you, Link. He wasn't talking about strength, like lifting stuff. He was talking about being brave. Link, you saved me, didn't you? You can do anything. You can do something to help the Gorons in the mine, too, can't you, Link? Well, he died. No, he just fainted. And then Link is kind of just left all alone for him to head off towards Death Mountain. Am I still low on health? Yes, I am. Stand in the relaxing water. Get all healed up. I see Tallow over there. I figured everyone would have gone inside, but no, Tallow's just standing here. can't believe Colin. I mean, that was a really brave thing for him to do, huh? Especially since he's such a weakling. He is gonna be alright, right? And Mallow, he hasn't even come by to say, get well soon. What's he thinking? He said he was gonna get started. And he hasn't come out of that closed up shop since. Link, could you talk some sense into that kid? I could not. That kid, quote unquote, scares me. That crazy little Mallow. He went into the shop and now he's up to something in there. He said he needed to get started, but what's he need in a closed up shop anyhow? Well, Mallow's secret is that he knows about capitalism. He's opening up his own shop. He clearly is trying to start a capitalistic revolution here in Hyrule. That baby is not to be trusted, ever. Though I guess in this case I can go buy a shield from him so I don't have to use the wooden shield anymore. Oh, he's put up his face all over it already. General store, dealing in everything from housewares to gently used items. Ugh. Where the hell did they get the idea for this? For Malamart? It's just like, why? I like how the interaction prompt said pick up, like you couldn't see him and you're just gonna take his shield. Hey. You can look at stuff, but don't you dare just take things. That's my valuable merchandise. You want it, you pay for it. I decided to take on this unmanned shop. Buy something. It helps the whole village if you do. Buy something. Jesus. Is that all he says? Yes. Buy something. Red potion, 30 rupees. This potion replenishes your life energy. Keep it in an empty bottle. Wooden shield, 50 rupees. This is a simple shield. It's made of wood, so it will burn away if touched by fire. Hylian shield, 200 rupees. Limited supply. Don't let them sell out before you buy one. A Hylian shield will cost you 200 rupees. Want one or not? I'll buy. I see. I suppose I can part with it. You got the Hylian shield. Press ZL to defend yourself. It's metal and will never burn. Buy something. Maybe I can't become a hero, but I figure I can help people out with heroic business deals. You better work hard too. Why does the baby run the shop? Hey, Link. Buy something. Time is money. If you're done shopping, then quit wasting both. Okay. Bye, Mallow.
What might be what?
Let me go ahead and equip the Hylian shield. Also save. I haven't saved in a while. I don't know if anyone occupies the inn here. Oh, well, the postman's here. I dropped a letter into the hot spring and now I can't read it. Gotta blow this thing dry. Really? Oh, okay. But I was saying, I don't know if anyone occupies the inn until Prince Rallis gets here or not. Okay, no, they're here. Do not worry. He merely sleeps. So long as he continues to rest, he shall eventually open his eyes. And these two are doing a fine job of nursing him back to health. You two, be calm in here. I shall watch over the children of Ordon. I swear it. They shall never encounter danger while I breathe. Hey, Lori Booze. I hope I pronounced that right. Welcome to the stream. Nice first time chat. Hope you're having a good one. Good day, evening, night, whatever it is for you. I will take full responsibility for them until they are returned safely to their village. You need not worry for them. Just relaxing after a long day of work. That's always nice when you get home from work and you can just kick back and relax. Always a great feeling. Are you going to see the Gorons, Link? I am sorry you have to do this task for us. I will be here with Colin, so please do not worry about him. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. Just been kicking back, playing some Twilight Princess. Leave his care to me. I just hope you can do something about the Gorons. This is my first time I'm playing Twilight Princess in like 5 years or so. The last time I played it was like 2017. And this is my first time playing through TPHD. So, the main reason for this is I wanted to play Twilight Princess Randomizer, but I wanted to refresh myself on the game before diving into that. Just leave Colin to me. You'll see, Link. Promise. I'll make them all better while you're up on the Goron's mountain. Nice, you haven't played this in a long time. Yeah, it's been a while for me too. I was like... I could have just jumped into Rando straight away, but I was like, nah, I'd rather actually just play Twilight Princess vanilla, just do like a normal playthrough. Usually I tend to remember games pretty well, so it's rare that I finally get up to like a long enough gap since the last time I played it to actually like almost kind of sort of but not really enjoy like a fresh new playthrough. Yeah, it would have been a challenge to play Rando. Like the other games I've played Rando for, I've either played more recently or I've watched other people play randos of them recently, and I'm therefore familiar with it. But TP, I've not watched anyone play it randomized, and I haven't played it myself in a while, so yeah. Hey now, it's you! Yeah, so I've been thinking about getting things sorted out so I can go ahead and reopen my shop. Thing is, I can't get the materials I need from the Gorons anymore. Man, I ain't got a clue what to do. Cripes, those deranged Gorons. They're sure taking their sweet time getting me my materials. Is that all you're gonna say? Yeah, okay. Just, Barnes looking to reopen his shop. Yeah, this game is quite a good game. Like, I feel like this is kind of like a... maybe not underrated, but like over-hated Zelda game. I think it's quite good for what it is. It's a lot of fun. It's a very well-made game. And it holds up today, even. Especially with Twilight Princess HD. HD has been very good so far. It's one of your personal favorites. I think for me, it sits like just outside of my top 5, but it's very good. Like the way I rank my Zeldas is like they're all basically like I do rank them, but they're all basically very, very close together. There's very little difference between each one. I love them all. Like I love the whole series. Oh, you are back again, human? You will never pass. You cannot hope to match our brute force. Yeah, but I can become heavy. But this game absolutely has like a lot going for it. It's got great music, a really great design for Link. It's got probably the best companion character in the series. Big heavy, yes. That is how we get through. We become large Well, I guess not large, but heavy. Wait, what'd you say? Oh, she's just telling me to go up the mountain again. But yeah, this game has a lot going for it. It's still a very good game. I don't think it's like perfect by any means, but I mean, like, what game is perfect? It does a lot more right than it does wrong, for sure. And between its music, its incredibly solid main dungeons, and just like a lot of like hidden stuff because of how many pieces of art are in the game, it's a lot of fun. It's better than Skyward Sword in your opinion? I actually put Skyward Sword just above this game in terms of my ranking. I would say that I like them for different reasons. I like Skyward Sword because of its narrative, and I really love the motion controls, actually. But I fully acknowledge that Skyward Sword is not a perfect game, and that it has many flaws, and the latter third of the game is just padding for Skyward Sword. Though that's a really fun randomizer, too. I played that on stream probably, like, what, 2 weeks ago or something? That's a fun randomizer, for sure. Oh no, the sky is crying fire. The motion controls didn't bother you, it was just annoying towards the end. Yeah, no, the Song of the Hero is definitely annoying. That's the part that I say is padding. But I love the motion controls. I think it's probably got the best core, like, combat in the series. But, yeah, it's by far from perfect. It's not really, it's got some issues. Alright, the second Fuse Shadow must be somewhere here on Death Mountain. This is just one big pile of rocks. I don't know where we'll find it, so we'll just have to do a thorough search. Alright, come on. Come on, big sky rock. Okay. Okay, Link's just dead. Somehow he managed to avoid that, but how did I feel about Breath of the Wild? I feel like Breath of the Wild's a really good first playthrough. I feel like it lacks replayability. Personally, I do like Breath of the Wild. I'd probably put it at like number 3 or so, just because that first time playing it is so magical. But like my opinion on Breath of the Wild is it's a fantastic game. It's not a very good Zelda game, because it's at its core, it's just not a Zelda game, really. It's something different. It's what it is good, and it's a lot of fun, but it's just different. You feel that you felt like it kind of lost that Zelda feel. That's how I feel, yeah. To me, what really killed it was the lack of dungeons, the lack of really good dungeons, and the lack of actually, like, getting items throughout the game. You basically get everything front-loaded, and then the game is basically... That's the status quo for, like, the entire game. The lack of progression really killed it for me in a lot of ways, though it is still fun to explore and play. Whoa, this looks dangerous. Is this the traditional Death Mountain welcome? You're glad you're not the only one that feels that way? Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of people that feel that way. Like, I'll never deny that it's a great game, because it's a fantastic game. I love it, but it's just not a good Zelda game. Goron. I like how you can use the Gorons as, like, freaking springboards in this game. It's like, why? Come on. Oh, you just have to let them punch your shield. I see. It's not too bad. I really hope that the... Yeah, I was about to say, before I seen your message, you say, yeah, I'm hoping the second one isn't like that. That's same. That was about what I was... That's what I was about to say. I was hoping that Breath of the Wild 2 would be much improved in that department. Better main dungeons. Probably like a better story focus. They can do a lot to improve it, for sure. I'm hoping that Botwa 2 will be a great game. Get out of your head. It's just parallel thinking. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Totally not spying on you or anything. There have been few sumo matches lately. Talk about boring, brother. I suppose it is because young Gorons these days have no interest in old arts like sumo. And former powerhouse Gore Koron is an elder. There's not much we can do, brother. Without sumo matches, the hot spring is the only thing we have to look forward to, brother. Really? Like warm water? Oh, thank you so much, Lori Booze, for the follow. I really appreciate it. Glad you are enjoying the stream enough to follow it. And glad that you're enjoying the stream. Greetings, brother. Pick up your hot spring souvenirs right here. Why aren't these Gorons fighting me? They're just like, yeah, no, we're chilling here, just chilling at the hot springs. It'd be like that. Arrows. There are a few shops in the area. If you use a bow, carry lots of arrows. Brother. Oh, it's still the Gorons talking. Lantern oil, 20 rupees. The mountains are dark at night, brother. Make sure you have enough oil. Wooden shield, 50 rupees. It is wood, so if it catches fire, it may burn up. Still, life without a shield is dangerous for a human. And milk? Why do you guys have milk? Oddly enough, you like my voice? That's... I mean, that's not the first time that I've gotten that. I've gotten that like once before that people said... No, it doesn't sound... It's not weird to me. I mean, there are definitely streamers that I watched where I like the sound of their voice, whether it's because it's soothing or relaxing or whatever, but I'm glad that people like my voice. It's good. It's a compliment, if anything. But what are you guys doing with milk? Where you guys get your milk from? Goron milk. Milk, 2 servings, 20 rupees. Chugging a glass of milk after soaking in the hot springs is very popular, brother. Check out our selection using the left analog stick. Stop by whenever you visit the hot springs, brother. But yeah, no, it doesn't really come off as weird to me at all. I definitely have similar things where I got streamers whose voices I find soothing or relaxing or whatever. Sitting in the hot spring warms up your body and soul and gradually fills you up with energy, brother. It's like the perfect deepness, not mono, but just mellow enough. Well, good. I'm glad to hear it. Because like I can't stand the sound of my own voice, but that's just, I think most people don't like the sound of their own voice because it sounds different, you know? Even Gorons need to cleanse their spirits once in a while. All these Gorons are just chilling here. I mean, I guess that it's better than them fighting me, but sitting in an open air bath at night is the best, brother. I could spend countless hours here looking at the stars. You're the same way. You get that people like yours a lot, but you hate your voice. Yeah, that's how it be. Like I'm listening to my voice right now for monitoring, but I still hate it. It's just to make sure that my mic is picking up my voice clearly. That's really all it's for. Ah, nice and hot, just like I like it. What? What is a human doing here? I thought the elders told us not to let humans near the mountain, but I suppose it is no business of mine. Come into the hot spring and refresh yourself, brother. I heard there was also a hot spring down at the base of the mountain in Kakariko village. When the day comes that we can travel freely between the mountain and the village, I would love to try it out for myself. That all you gotta say? These Gorons are just like hot spring centric up in here. But yeah, usually I feel like my voice isn't this deep. It's just that I've been talking for a long time, and so it's gotten deeper and like a little more gravelly as the stream has gone on. Yeah, I've been streaming for a while. It's dedication. You should have seen last week when I was streaming for nearly 13 hours. This is kind of nothing compared to that. I was doing a collab stream. We were doing ow. We were doing Ocarina of Time co-op multi-world. Me and a streamer friend of mine, and yeah, it just wouldn't end. We just couldn't get the seed to end, and it went on for like fucking 13 hours basically. Oof. You get like 2 hours in, and you're like, you need a little Lori nap. Yeah, I get that. I mean, right now I'm tired, but I'm still pushing through because I want to make some good progress on this. Ah, yes, Link walking at normal speed with the iron boots on. Enough! I'm basically the kind of person that could always use a nap, though, so... Is this young one such an imposing enemy that you must all gang up on him? I think not, little brothers. I am a Goron Elder, little human. I am called Gor Koron. You're same way, yeah. I could always go for a good nap. I'm always down to just pass out and just sleep. You sleep a lot, but you never sleep. Does that mean you lay down to go to bed a lot, but you don't sleep very well? Because I'm kind of like the opposite, I guess. And not necessarily the opposite, but I usually sleep pretty well most nights. Very rarely do I have sleep troubles. Which seems in like very... Oh, you have nightmares. Ooh. Ugh. I used to have really bad nightmares as a kid, but as an adult, I just get like weird video game dreams. It's usually pretty cool. That or just I don't recall my dreams. But most nights I sleep pretty peacefully. Because of certain circumstances, I must lead the Goron tribe in place of Darbus, our tribal patriarch. You have them every single night? It's awful. Yeah, that does sound awful, man. Ugh. Have you gotten like any kind of... Is there anything that can be done about that? Like some kind of medicine to knock you out? Make sure you don't have like night terrors, nightmares, whatever. Because that sounds really unpleasant. Is it just like normal nightmares? Or is it like astral projection kind of shit? Because I know my mom had astral projection real bad a lot of her life, and my sister's had it like once before, and it was not fun for her. I've never had it personally, so thankfully I've been lucky. You've taken like sleep aids, but they usually just causes you to dream deeper. Oh. Yeah, that's, that really sucks. Sleep is like the one escape, the one, peaceful embrace, and it's just like, nah, here's nightmares, bro. It depends. You used to have sleep paralysis. That's all. My mom also had sleep paralysis. Yeah, it's bad. I know from secondhand, like seeing her suffering from it, that it can be bad. Now it's just nightmares and you wake up often through the night. That sucks, man. That's really awful. Ugh. Man, I can't stand that. I would be having a fit over that. It probably stems from childhood / teenage trauma. Yeah, a lot of deep-seated issues like that can manifest as like stuff like nightmares and stuff. Tell me, little human, do you come from the village below? You have done well to come this far. You are strong for a human. However, the mines beyond here are sacred to my tribe. Outsiders are not allowed. Unless... And then he just smiles. Shit-eating grin on the Goron. It's scary sometimes. They feel so real. Yeah, I can't imagine having, like, hyper-realistic... No, you know what? Actually, I have had, when I was younger, I think I was probably, like, 5 or so, I had a recurring, really hyper-realistic nightmare where in my bed there was like a window on the wall where like above the head of my bed, and I'd lay down and I'd only be laying down for what felt like maybe like 5-10 seconds, and then I'd hear a voice calling out to me, and it was this fucking like jack-o'-lantern pumpkin looking motherfucker in the sky telling me he's gonna kill me and shit. And then I'd look away and look back to the window, gone. And the creepy thing was that I was just awake. So it was almost more like a hallucination than a dream, but it fucking scared the shit out of me as a kid. And it happened for like a good few weeks before it went away. To this day, I will not sleep in a bed with like a window above it that isn't like blocked. I could make an exception, but you'd have to beat me in a contest of power. Are you willing to try that, little human? Sure. Let's see if I get the same good luck with my, sumo as I did with bow. I know I won't. It's gonna be terrible, but let's hope it's better. When you moved to your old apartment, you had the same sleep paralysis dream for 3 months straight. That sounds like a... Well, that is a nightmare. That's... yeah. Saying it sounds like a nightmare is, oddly accurate. No, you don't do that. Stop it. Please. Come on. Come on, this is it. Is it? Yep, yeah, no. Okay, that's it. You think it was a ghost, though, because your mom met a guy on the bus when she was taking a trip who said her father died in the building we were in, and after that, you stopped having it. It was like he had closure and moved on. Damn. Yeah, actually, for hearing that, I wouldn't be surprised if it was some kind of, like, supernatural occurrence or a ghost. I used to be the kind that was like, nah, don't believe in that shit at all. But now I'm kind of like undecided on it. Like, I have no proof that it's real, like that supernatural shit is real, but I also don't have any proof that it's fake. So I just kind of like try to be more open-minded about it. Yeah, that's crazy. Young warrior, you have a strong will and sharp eyes and good matching skills. Fine traits. Want to see how well you can use them? You believe it's real? You respect it at least? I would respect it at least, yeah. Like, I would never, like, call someone out and say, like, oh, no, ghosts aren't real. What are you, foolish? What are you, silly? No, I would never do that. I don't like to... Even if I think it's silly, and I'm not saying that I do for ghosts and stuff, but even if it was a belief that I thought was silly, I wouldn't, like, make fun of people for it. I'd always respect that that's what they believe. You have seen it, I would bet. The mountain erupting without pause. When the mountain began to rage, all four of us elders and Darbus, our patriarch, went inside to investigate its anger. We have a treasure that was entrusted to us by the spirits, and we must protect it. Do you understand? But the moment Darbus reached out and touched the treasure, everything went wrong. You mean energy can't be created nor destroyed either, so reincarnation is real or energy goes somewhere? Yeah, I mean, that's how I feel. I really, like, 'cause most of my life I've been, like, a really devout Christian, but over the last, like, year or two, I've become more agnostic, in that I just really don't know what to believe. I do believe that there's either, that's something I'd really like to believe that we don't go to just nothingness. Like, I don't think that it just vanishes. I think there's an afterlife or reincarnation or something, but you feel like a lot of us feel that way? Yeah, it's... I mean, being agnostic is kind of like, it's the one belief you can be certain in, and that is the belief that you don't know. You don't know what is real. You don't have proof for it. So... I'd like to believe that there is an afterlife or reincarnation or something. I'd prefer an afterlife because I don't think I'd want to be forced back into this over and over again. But I feel like there's something out there. I feel like there's more to life than just the biology. You believe that this is all a simulation? I could believe that too. I have had days where I've woken up and things have lined up too well, or like too much BS has happened on a single day, and it's like, yeah, this is maybe a little too sussy, you know? I could buy that we're in a simulation. If we are, this is like a very good simulation, but things haven't felt right since 2020. 2020 was something all right. I would even argue that things haven't felt right since before then, but 2020 definitely was like a tipping point, if you will. But the moment Darbus reached out and touched the treasure, everything went wrong. He collapsed, and before our very eyes transformed into an unspeakable monster. He began to rage through the mines, trailing ruin behind him, and the eruptions grew more frequent and more severe. We used all of our strength to seal him deep inside the mountain. It grieved us to do this to our patriarch, but we had no other course of action. I ask this favor of you, young warrior. Go to the aid of Darbus. Make no mistake, the spirits have guided you here. I, Gor Koron, with a stupid-ass name, need your help. On behalf of my entire clan, I ask you for your aid. Sure. You two. Let the young warrior pass. Okay, boss. Whoop. The mines are full of traps, all placed to protect the treasure from thieves. And worse than traps, since the eruptions began, foul creatures of all shapes have settled into every corner of the mines. Yeah, you feel like you've been very self-aware lately, and you're not sure if it's just because you're an adult now or something else. It could be a lot of things. Could be a glitch in the Matrix, could be some kind of wave of spiritual energy sweeping the land, could be just getting older, who knows. I feel like as you get older, you tend to become more aware of these things too. So yeah, foul creatures, every corner of the mines, yeah. Getting to the Patriarch's location will not be easy. I would prepare your blade, young warrior. The mines are full of traps, all placed to protect the treasure from thieves. Yeah. Okay, same dialogue. True, getting old sucks. In some ways it does, in others it's beneficial. I feel like the longer you've been around, the more perspective you have. And the better choices you can make. But yeah, in general, just getting old, knowing that your body is slowly deteriorating and soon you're gonna sound like an old man, you know, or old woman. But yeah, it does suck. Since you were going inside, brother. Or, since you were going inside, please rescue our patriarch, brother. That all you're gonna say? You gonna say the same thing? The elder has given his permission, so you are welcome to enter, brother. What about the rest of you guys? Did you really win? Without cheating? If I find out that you cheated, human, you will pay. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. These mines are sacred ground that even we rarely enter, brother. But we don't have the strength to save the patriarch. We have no choice, brother. Who would have imagined the Elder losing? I know, the Elder let you win. There was no other way a tiny thing like you could have won. Yeah, no other way, huh? The fact that you got by so many Gorons to get here was shocking. But to beat the Elder, I am in utter disbelief. Neither humans nor Gorons should make judgments based on appearance, I suppose. Yeah. Reserve your judgment. I am glad we heeded the Elder's words and did not attack you, brother. It might have been we who were sent flying. You defeated the Elder, so it is possible you may be able to save our patriarch, brother. Please, brother, help the Goron tribe and all of Death Mountain. This deep voice is getting, like, a little painful to do. Hey, wait up, brother. If you are headed down, I recommend using this elevator. That's why I'm going here, to open it. And it just, like, plopped me at the entrance, even though I was, like, over here. This elevator leads straight to the hot spring, brother. Just use your weight to activate the switch. Okay, sure. Boop. Well, don't do that. But I want to do the voice. It's for the Gorons. It's mostly just because I've been talking. You know what? Let me hydrate real quick. Okay, hydration. Throat feels mildly better now. I've been meaning to make a Fossilbot message that's like hydration reminder. I should get around to that sometime soon. Like, really, it should be like every 30 minutes or some shit. It really should be more frequent. Especially with how much talking I do while streaming. Oddly enough, it wasn't as bad for the nearly 13-hour stream I did last week. Probably because it was, you know, a collab stream, so there was me and another person talking, so it was like we each talked on average half as much, I suppose. You've been so dehydrated with how much you sweat at work. Do you do like a physically like labor intensive job? I've only ever done like office work basically. Or is it just like, yeah, very much so, labor work, yeah. Yeah, I've basically only ever done like office work, so. But I mean, obviously, even though I've not done it for like a professional job, I've done, you know, laborious work, so I know how it feels. You were in healthcare, but you haven't been able to find much in the field you want. Yeah, it can be hard to find jobs in a lot of fields nowadays. All right. Dungeon number 2, Goron Mines. Finally. Mostly what I've done is software quality assurance and like development, software development, software quality assurance. And I mean, there's plenty of that. Like, there's a plenty of positions like that available, though less than there used to be, I feel. I knew that was gonna happen. Walked right into that fire. This is quite the hot dungeon, if I do say so myself, and I very much so do. I remember this dungeon being pretty good, though. It makes good use of the iron boots, for sure, with the magnetic walls and ceilings. Yay, money. I do remember there being like a pretty good lineup of puzzles here too. But I mean, in general, I think all the dungeons in Twilight Princess are really solid. Especially some of the later ones, though. Like, as good as this one is, some of the later ones are really good. Like, Arbiter's Grounds is really good. But this one, like, is pretty good thematically. The music isn't anything special, but it's good, you know, ambience. But it's a good dungeon. It really is. Though it has been a long-ass time since I've done it. Tell you why you have a king bed? More room for the nightmares, I guess. That was mean. I'm sorry. Oh, and your dog decides to sleep right next to you? Because dogs are friends and they love you and they want to be close to you. Like, whenever I have a dog that would sleep with me, it would basically function as my pillow. She's naughty. Sometimes dogs be like that. Oh, she chewed up your vape. Oh, that sucks. Was it like an expensive one or one of the like? Oh, and your couch. Oh, and your clothes. Oh, definitely a naughty pupper. And your shoes, just everything. And everything, yeah, and everything else you own, yeah. Sometimes they just be like that. They just like to... I don't know whether it's like they're curious or what, but she's lucky she's cute. Well, most dogs are cute. At least in my opinion. I don't think there are very many ugly dogs. What kind of dog is she, though? Out of curiosity. Little yappy ones aren't cute. They're cute in their own way. They're just not... They're just not the kind of dog that I would want, for sure. I'm a fan of... She's a pit bull boxer. Ah. Those are two breeds that I don't think I've ever had. Growing up, I had 6 dogs total. I don't have any dogs now, but I would like to get a dog sometime in the future, probably. Went over to a friend's house and they have 4 yappy dogs and they literally bark at every little piece of dust. Yeah, that's, yeah. I can have yours, she's a butt. I'm good. I'm probably gonna hold off on getting a dog for a while. Not only because, you know, apartment extra pet rent is fun, but just don't really want to take care of a dog right now. Yeah, of the 6 dogs that I had growing up, I had 2 pugs, a Rottweiler Rhodesian Ridgeback mix, one of them we didn't know the breed of. We believe she was a Papillon mix, but we don't know. We weren't certain. One was a Catahoula Leopard dog, and one a Chihuahua. Felt that living alone, she makes you feel more safe. Yeah, that's fair. I can feel that. I generally don't live in like a very sketch area though. The area I live in is pretty nice, so I haven't really felt, you know, dangerous or in danger living on my own here. Oh, I hear Uko. Ah. I thought I felt a presence, but what a surprise to find a young human. What has come to me of you? And if Gor Koron has faith in you, then your heart must be true. I am one of the 4 Goron elders. Goromoto is my name. You are heroic, young human. Please, you must lend this tribe your power. Cool, a key shard. You got a key shard. You need all 3 shards to return the big key to its original shape. Whoa. That is one of the key shards that, when merged together, form the key to the room where Darbus is being held. He is our patriarch. The key is split into 3 pieces. Each of us elders keeps a piece. Yeah, you live in a very not good area. I've been there. It's just that in most of the times where I've lived in not very good areas, I've lived with roommates. And currently I live in kind of like the outskirts areas of where I live. It's kind of a lot more rural. There's a lot of like mountains and a lot of pretty scenery, and compared to the last place I lived where outside at night I could hear shooting and drug deals, here it's like pitch quiet, like, or it's completely quiet at night. It's really, you'd love that so much. It's very nice. I feel very blessed to be able to live here. It's like the apartments aren't anything fancy or anything like that, but it's just a nice area. It's kind of a way of the hubbub of the city. You don't really get a lot of crime, or I haven't really seen any crime. You're jealous? Yeah, I would be. If the positions were swapped, I'd be jealous too. I feel very blessed to be able to live in an area like this. Because I live out in Nevada, so I live, you know, out in the mountains in Nevada. Or basically near some of the mountains in Nevada. You want to move more west? I can recommend parts of Nevada. Nevada is very very pretty. Parts of Utah are pretty nice too. I would avoid California personally, though. Not only is it overrated, but the cost of living there is just stupid high. If you're more for like a desert feel, Arizona's nice. Can you come visit? I unfortunately don't think so. But who knows what the future holds? So I won't say no, but probably not. The key is split into 3 pieces. Each of us elders keeps a piece. You must hurry to the other elders. The other 2 elders are at altars in the mine. They are praying. Collect all 3 key shards and save our tribe's patriarch. He suffers under the power of evil. Cool. There's just a chest back here. For some reason. Oh, there's the map in it. Oh, Twitch did dumb shit, so if I responded, could I repeat it? Yeah. I said, when you said, can you come visit? I said, unfortunately, probably not. Then again, you never know what the future holds, so I said, I won't say no, but I'll probably still stick to probably not, you know? Oh, sad. Oh, nothing against you, it's just, you know, that's... I can't be giving out my address, obviously. Just for my own personal safety and security. But I figure you're probably just joking, so. It's too soon. I know, yeah. It is too soon. I move at very slow paces in relationships anyway, so. It takes me quite a while to get comfortable, like fully comfortable around people, you know? Anyway, dungeon map, yeah. Cool. It was so cool that I wanted to stare at it for multiple minutes. And more money. You seem to get in relationships where people love you until they find someone better to love. Oh, that's terrible. That's so shitty. For me, it's usually like, I don't get along very well with a lot of like my family, but people like strangers on the internet, no problem. Story of your life, you're so tired of dating. I'm not even actively dating right now. I'm not even pursuing a relationship. I'm good. I'm content with being single and who I am. Phew, free at last. Gracious, you're that nice fellow who helped me out the other day. How nice to see you again. Well, now that we found each other again, let's stick together for a bit, I'll be right with you. So if you want to warp out, just let me know. Oh, Link's face isn't, like, disgusted anymore. My face is still disgusted. You're reunited with Uku. This kind character will let you run out of the dungeon and return you to where you were. Need to be that way? You're tired of being hurt by others? Yeah. For me, it wasn't even really, like, being hurt so much as I just don't care. I'm just chill, living my own life. So, like, I'm not actively pursuing a relationship, but if the right girl happens to come along and something comes of it, then something comes of it. But I'm not gonna, like, force it. I eventually came to a point where I realized, like, relationships, the only reason that I was attempting to pursue a relationship is just because I felt like, oh yeah, it'd make me happy. No, it won't. I mean, if it's a good one, it might, but no, it doesn't just magically make you happy. And it's better to wait for the right opportunity to come along, is what I felt at least. But yeah, now we've got the monster chicken. I can't freaking stand Uku. Yeah, that's fair. Still young and we have a lot to see still. Yeah, it's just... I guess I'm not ready to give the single life. That's part of it. I like being able to just, you know, spend lots of time playing games, like video games. It is my life's passion, and I love them very much. Yeah, you've always tried to find happiness in others. It's made your depression and anxiety skyrocket. You had to learn how to cope with being alone with your thoughts. Yeah, I feel like being comfortable with being alone is something that's important. It's like an important skill. I wish you could do the Wii version glitch on this, where you could like trade around the items you have equipped, but I know that doesn't work. I can try it, but I know it doesn't fucking work. Yeah, it doesn't. You're trying, it's just, yeah, I'm not saying like you have to do it or anything. I understand it's hard for some people. For me, I've always been kind of an introvert, so I've always been pretty well off to being by myself, you know? But I understand that a lot of people, they just want to be around others. They're more extroverted than me. I get it. It's rough. Part of the reason that I started streaming in the first place was to talk with more people and be a little less introverted. You know? But I feel like, yeah, like being alone with your thoughts is a good skill to have. It's something I kind of got sick and tired of seeing was the notion that you had to be in a relationship to be happy, when it's perfectly reasonable for a person to just, you know, want to be on their own. You're kind of both. You enjoy being alone. You don't like going out very often, but you enjoy having me time and having someone's company around. Yeah, like, when I say I'm an introvert, I'm not like a I never talk to people, you know? That's not me. I enjoy talking to people. It's just usually how I equate it is like, think of like interacting socially is like kind of draining my batteries. As an introvert, I've got like a lower battery capacity, basically. That's kind of how I usually explain it. It's not that I don't enjoy people. I do enjoy talking to people, and I enjoy people's company. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to do a co-op stream for nearly 13 hours with someone, so... You know. But I get worn out, and I really need a lot of time to myself to, like, recharge. You feel that? You get overstimulated quickly. Yeah, I get overwhelmed pretty easily in social situations. So. But it also just depends on the person. Like, people that take things a lot more slowly, I don't really feel as overwhelmed. But people that are like going like a mile a minute, it can be overwhelming. Though that may be because I'm a little bit OCD in how I process my thoughts. I have a little bit of it. And like for me personally, often after I do something like streaming or whatever, I like to take time to kind of go over the events, just go over them, whatever happened during that stream or whatever in my head, and kind of just be like, okay, this is what happened. We did this, then this, then this. It's also just good for committing things to memory better. By going over them, it kind of more firmly establishes my memories. So I tend to do that with most things, not just like social situations. Like even like on my own, if I'm playing like a game I like, I'll take time to just, after I finish a play session, I'll kind of roughly go over everything that happened story-wise. Just to make sure that I have a good grasp of what happened. I gotta say, getting back to the game a little bit, I do really like how this dungeon uses its vertical space with the iron boots and walking on the walls. It makes like a lot of rooms very multi-purpose. I feel like that's a really good aspect of its design. Though walking on the ceiling slowly is still not fun. I loved the glitch you could do, and I'm pretty sure it's the Wii version. It's either the GameCube version or the Wii version, where you could equip iron boots and then equip something over it, and Link would take off the iron boots but still end up stuck to the ceiling, and you could just walk around full speed on the ceiling. It was so fun. It was. I think it's the Wii version that I was thinking, because I remember doing it a lot, and I played the Wii version a lot more. But I'm positive it's patched out in this version. So I just have to do it the normal slow way. Yay, more money. Gotta get the cool action pose for Link. Oh, that's for the door behind me. Whoops. I don't need that. Another thing that I find interesting about Twilight Princess's dungeon design is that every dungeon in this game, I believe just about everyone, has 2 pieces of heart in it. So it means that you really have to explore the dungeons to really feel like you've gotten everything out of them. And of course, this version also has stamps for the non-existent Miiverse. What's even sadder is that I never got to use Miiverse before it got shut down. So it's always just eluded me. Even though I know it's just like a basically like any other social media kind of thing, except probably more heavily censored. What's weird is that I do seem to actually actively recall a lot of this dungeon. Sorry you're responding to text. No worries. No worries. Never need to apologize about being busy. Happens to all of us. There are plenty of times where I'm in someone else's chat and I gotta go do something. You don't want to work tomorrow? Yeah, that's a mood right there. I feel like most people are probably like, yeah, I don't want to work tomorrow either. Oh, the young human. I am pleased to see you made it this far, Bruda. I am one of the 4 elders of the Goron tribe. I am called Gor Ebizo. At least it's Friday. Yeah, tomorrow will be Friday. Which, depending on your work schedule, either... Like, when I used to work in QA, I did Monday through Friday. So my Friday was actually like my end of my week. But for some people, it's not. You have heard of the plight of our patriarch, otherwise you would not have come to see me. Here, take this, Bruda. Another key shard. Now, there was one more shard, but seeing you has reminded me of the dangers that line the path to it. There is something that may help you, a weapon said to have been left in this mine by a hero of old. It is beyond price, and so we have protected it through generations. Dude, it's a wooden bow. It is a stick with a string on it. Now, when our tribe balances on the brink of ruin, it could aid in our salvation. The hero's weapon is stored safely up ahead. Talk to the guard and take it with you, with the blessing of the Gorons. Oh, you're not on call this weekend, so that's good. That's always good. I hated being on call. Even though I rarely ever got called in, I just... The thought that, like, I can't plan to do shit on this day because they might need me to come in. Like, There are limits to what we elders can do to contain Darbus now that he has been overcome by evil. Exactly, yeah. You must aid us, Bruda. Please take the hero's weapon and head deeper as quickly as possible. But yeah, at my old job, I always was like, you're upset because you won't get to see your dad for his birthday. Oh, that sucks. Well, my dad and I live on opposite sides of the country, so we definitely can't see each other for each other's birthdays, but you know, it is what it is. You're on call that weekend, so you can't drive home. That fucking sucks. Yeah, because they might end up, even if they don't call you in, they might end up needing to call you in. You know, it makes it difficult to plan around for sure. But yeah, being on call and working overtime was always meh. Always just groans of discomfort, basically, for me. Yeah, you've been able to get there in a reasonable time. 5 hours away is probably too far. Yeah. Well, if I wanted to drive to my dad, I'd being on opposite sides of the country, it'd take me like 3 days? Probably 3 days worth of driving. So it really would not be feasible. Alright, here's another mini-boss. But him and I talk pretty frequently on the phone, so it's okay. Yeah, it'd be easier to fly. Yeah, I'd take a... I've done that flight before. It'd be roughly 4.5 hours. Which means more like 5 to 6 with, you know, getting through airport security and waiting on the airplane before it takes off. But, yeah. Whoa, human? What business does a human have coming here? None, no business. This is a forbidden place. I will protect this treasure from you. Yay. Yeah, come on, punch me. Okay, that's not what I thought you'd do. Come on, whip your punch. It's stupid. It would take you longer to fly to your parents than drive. Yeah, that is stupid. I don't want to be over here. This guy's gonna knock me off if I'm that close. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, fight done. Good. Yeah, I have very little family that lives on the side of the country I live. Most of my family's on the East Coast. Ugh, that hurt a lot. Who knew that humans were capable of such feats of strength? His head looks like an onion. Maybe you are going to see the patriarch of our tribe? Ah, so that is why you are here. In that case, take the weapon of the hero of the past. But in exchange, you must save the patriarch of our tribe. Sure, just give me the bow. Yeah, his head looks like an onion. With skills like yours, even the patriarch can be brought back to his senses. Take the hero's weapon and save our patriarch. Okay, dude, sure. Do you have anything to say, Minna? Well, looks like you made it. Looks like you made it out. Looks like you made out all right by coming here. You get to keep some treasure of the ancient hero. You've come all this way, so why not take it? It might even make you seem a little more heroic. That all you gotta say, Minna? Yeah. I think that I'll probably be ending the stream here shortly, just because it's been going on for a while. Probably before finishing this dungeon, just because I know this dungeon, I'm about halfway through it at this point. You got the hero's bow. This treasure of the Gorons is said to have once belonged to a hero from the past. Set it to Y, X, or R on the item screen and shoot with the assign button. Aim at targets with the left stick or gyro controls, and press the assign button to shoot. You can carry up to 30 arrows. I will be equipping that real quick. Goodbye, slingshot. Hello, bow. That is not what I want to use. But yeah, probably once I get to like the next room, I'll use the stupid chicken. I'll use the stupid chicken and just leave. And then I will go ahead and pick someone to raid. But we're not done yet. We still got this room to go through. But yeah, so far this has been a pretty good replay of TP. It's been a lot of fun. Just blasting through, enjoying the game. The compass, nice. But I can kind of feel myself getting pretty tired and not reading dialogue so well. Speaking of dialogue, there's still one going out there with a key shard. We have to get it as quickly as possible. Yeah, that would be the guy in this next room, actually, I believe. Though this will be the room where we call it. Right about here. Let me go ahead and I'll save first. Then I'll save again afterwards. Yeah, let's equip the Uku. Come on. Oh, did you want to leave? I can warp you right out. You can return right here, so there are no worries. Yeah. Yes. Now, leave it to me. Yeah, right. It's got a fucking sun that's just a floating head. Let me introduce you. This is Uku Jr. Staring into my soul with those eyes. Anytime you want to warp back to this spot from outside, ask him. If you want to meet at the entrance rather than warping here, just go there and I'll meet you. Now, bon voyage, you two. This game is fucking weird. Okay, I'm weirded out now. Alright, this is good. I'm okay with this. We'll save here. But if you wondered why I used Uku, it's so that I could get back to the entrance. Or get back to where I was in the dungeon, like, right away next time. But yeah, this is... Sorry, stretching. This has been the first stream of Twilight Princess HD. Considering how long the opening for this game is, I feel like we made pretty decent progress. Got through the first dungeon, half of the second. I feel like next stream we'll probably be able to finish the Goron Mines up. Probably finish Lake Bed Temple. Maybe even get started on Arbiter's Grounds, depending on how tenacious we are with it. Though I know that there's a pretty lengthy section in the Lanayru Twilight, so that'll probably take a while. As for what I'm streaming, like, up soon, I do have plans to stream on a lot of my days I usually take off from streaming, just to make up for the fact that I haven't streamed in like a week. So I don't normally stream on Thursdays, for example, but I am streaming today, and today is a Thursday, so that's one of them. Tomorrow will be Fire Emblem Fridays, more Fire Emblem The Blazing Sword. Saturday will be more Twilight Princess HD. Sunday will be a Majora's Mask randomizer. Specifically, I said I was going to do one this Wednesday, so that's a makeup for that. Monday will be Metroid. It'll be Metroid Mondays. The next week on Tuesday will probably be more Twilight Princess HD. I don't think we'll finish it in like 3 streams, but my guess is probably like 5 or 6 is probably what we can finish it. I do plan to do 100%, including all the ghosts and stamps. Probably not roll goal. I probably won't do 100% for roll goal, because fuck roll goal. If you don't know what roll goal is this fucking terrible ass minigame that's in the fishing area in this game, and it's got like 64 levels of just hell. It's terrible. Yeah, and next Wednesday I've got a 4-way co-op Ocarina of Time randomizer with Muervo, CJ Gamer, Rojo Mage, and of course myself. So that'll be a lot of fun. But yeah, anyway, I want to say thank you to everyone that was here, everyone that watched, everyone that chatted, anyone that followed. All of you were great. I really appreciate everyone chilling and hanging out. Yeah, just thank y'all. Appreciate it. Let me look for someone to raid. Let me check the rando discords real quick, because that's usually when I find someone good to raid. If no one comes to mind like right away. How about we go ahead and raid this person named Butterlord. They are doing Majora's Mask randomizer. That seems like a pretty good choice. They seem to be a decent way in, about 3.5 hours nearly, but that seems like a good enough raid target. Like I'm putting a hit out on people. I swear. I always say shit like that, but yeah. Anyway, thank you again to everyone that showed up, watched, and followed or anything like that. Thank you especially to everyone that was chilling and chatting with me. I always appreciate the conversation. Hope you enjoyed the TP, and yeah, you can tell it's getting late with my voice is cracking like that. Hope you enjoyed the TP, and this has been Link. I'll catch you guys later. Peace out. Bye-bye.